Ball weep, grognaw, weep, ninnybong, TF addicts of all ages and genders, and welcome to Tftc. That's Transformers Thought Corner to you and me. I'm your host, TFA1024, the TF addict, and with me today we have my illustrious co-host. Please go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Separate Raptor or Matt. Yep, that's really it.
You humble yourself too much, you know that?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing
You're
to.
a voice actor for TFI Creations and some pretty big projects. You got to help him with Jurassic Spark.
I practically pitched the idea and we wrote it all together. Me, MK, Coolerite, and Sam, obviously. But yeah, and yeah, I have some things coming up right now. It can't be posted on YouTube because YouTube will slap me, so it'll be posted on Twitter and Instagram. But I have some dubbing projects, not Transformers related, but hopefully you'll see it in the next week or so.
Support that dude, but I mean, come on, own that shit, man.
Oh,
there's YouTube's monetization, by the way, probably within the first 30 seconds. Anyway, that's Cyborg. TF Addictress 4891, my lovely angel, my girlfriend, my matrix, my light. She will be here momentarily. But in the meantime, let's introduce our special guests, including someone who's never been on my channel before. Please go ahead and introduce ourselves, however, whichever order you prefer.
You can go ahead, Faded.
I am, and that's pretty much my introduction. Don't have anything special going on. I'm just a dude who likes Transformers.
You don't do anything on Instagram, like you don't post or anything?
You can follow me there if you want memes. That's all I post.
Nothing's wrong with memes. Everyone loves a good meme.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
All right. And our special guests, well, both of you guys are special guests, let's be real, but someone's never been on the channel before.
Hooray! I am Nick's Plastic Shelf, or just Nick. I'm over on Instagram, same name. I take pictures of toys. Hello.
You take good pictures, especially that new fucking light box you got.
Oh, thanks. I'm having fun.
Those look really good. Like those look like, and I mean this in a nice way because I know a lot of people don't like this particular YouTuber, but like they look like Optobotomus review type good. You know, that nice white backdrop and everything.
I've been messing with some new software, so I'm glad it's turning out pretty good.
Yeah, dude, that looks like some like really professional stuff. Should be proud of that.
Thanks.
And of course, if you want to support and follow everyone here involved, please keep your eyes peeled, or rather your optics sharp on the description. The information for everyone will be provided down in the description down below, probably later tonight or tomorrow. I'm not accustomed to doing that myself all the time, so bear with me. It will be there. And if you missed last time's episode, I want to say last month's episode, actually, we discussed Transformers Rise of the Beast, which is now officially out on digital, so please feel free to go out there, pick up your digital copy. The deleted scenes are ridiculous. That transit fight, man, Jesus, I wish that was in the movie. But please go check out the episode 55 of the Transformers Rise of the Beast discussion. This episode was supposed to be specifically for TF Addictress 4891 because she did not get to contribute her thoughts on Rise of the Beast due to internet connections as well as personal reasons. So if it's not going to be the next episode, it will be the episode afterwards because I really want her to be able to contribute her thoughts on that film because she saw it on opening day, just like I did, and just like Cyborg did, and just like everyone who probably saw the movie did. And she had a lot to say about it, and I feel really bad that she did not get the opportunity to provide her thoughts because, after all, this is the Transformers Thought Corner. So on this month's episode, and hopefully these might be a bi-weekly thing now. I am still trying to work on other content. I've been posting a bit more about Divided Minds, so stay tuned for that. Go check out my most recent poster. I'm really proud of how well that turned out. And check out the teaser trailer as well, because, again, really proud of how well that came out. You guys probably saw it. What do you guys think?
It's all right. That's really cool.
Definitely looks like it's fun to make.
The stop motion?
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It's dude, not to like what's the word? Not to like divert anyone from wanting to do stop motion animation, but that shit is so time consuming. Like if you're doing like a little like 1 minute thing, it takes about 5 to 10 minutes, but if you're doing like a full-length movie, that shit takes days, sometimes months, sometimes years, depending on how big you're going. Like it's crazy. But I mean, yeah, I'm really proud of how well those turned out. So, and there will be a possible extended teaser, possibly in the near future. So, keep your optics sharp for that. Divided Mind is coming. This isn't another Infinite Chaos, Trees in a Tarn story. Those are also coming out at some point. Infinite Chaos is hopefully going to be getting a reboot or refresh at some point. Trees in a Tarn story is still coming out at some point, and Divided Mind is definitely going to be coming out. I'm aiming for an end of the year release. I really hope that it comes out very, very soon. But yeah, with all that out of the way, again, links to everyone will be provided down in the description down below at a later point in time. So keep your optics sharp there. Support everyone here involved because support costs nothing, but it is incredibly valuable to each and every one of us. So please feel free to show your support in any way you see fit. With that said, it is officially that time of year. San Diego Comic-Con has come once again, and the Transformers reveals have actually been pretty fire this time, and I'm pretty excited and pretty happy with what we got. Before we begin and really dive into it, how'd everyone feel about the reveals this year? Let's go and start off with or whoever wants to start off, actually.
I can go first. I thought most of them were pretty all right. There was a couple things that I kind of felt like needed to be kind of molded over a little bit, but overall there was some pretty decent stuff. There was like 2 things that I'm pretty excited for.
Do I have the wrong person?
I was gonna say, like, you totally have. I'm like, why am I on here?
You guys sound alike. I'm so sorry. Like, I just noticed the timbre in your voices matching almost identically. I'm so sorry, Nick.
I thought I was looking at my phone. I'm freaking out. I'm like, is this? Is this an error? What's going on?
What is happening?
Whoops. You want to say that again for us, Nick? I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're
I'm
good.
not a professional, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind.
You're good. Yeah, just like most of the stuff was pretty decent that was revealed. There was a couple things that I was kind of like, I don't think we need that. But there's a couple other things that I was incredibly excited to hear. So kind of a 50-50, I'd say.
I feel that. That's pretty much how it's been like with every reveal from not just San Diego Comic-Con, but also like Hasbro Pulse live streams and everything. Even Transformers Tuesdays and Thursdays, they're just stuff where it's like meh. So
yeah.
Anyone else?
I like the reveals.
Any
That's
like
about it.
without going into specific the what?
Well, you can go.
Were you saying?
Go ahead and saying. I said
no. What?
Reveals. Like taste or any no bad takes on any of the figures. I like the reveals. Pretty good.
All right. Cyborg, do you have anything? I know you're not a big toy collector anymore.
I was gonna say, I'll preface the fact that, like, I'm not a big collector. But there were a couple of figures in that line that people have been waiting for a while. And it was cool to finally have these reveals, and even some that really, no one was really expecting. Though I guess if you're following leaks, though, honestly, the way I think about it, I think all these were technically leaked beforehand.
I think so, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Besides 1 or 2, but like, yeah, there's a couple there that I was like, that were pretty satisfying to see, and some that are kind of bummers.
And we'll get into that in just a brief moment. Yeah, I'll say personally, as someone who does follow the leaks, which really people shouldn't do. And the Transformers team, specifically BMAC, has actually expressed how annoying it is that a lot of this stuff gets leaked before they can even reveal it. I understand. And I do agree as well, because it is kind of like, you know, when the images of the stuff get leaked, that's the more so annoying part. But when it's just the listing and you have no idea what the thing is going to look like, I think that's okay. But when it's actually like, you know, the thieves and, you know, the people out there who end up getting it early due to like early worldwide distribution, I feel like that's kind of what takes the takeaway over here in the States. So I can understand the annoyance. I agree that it's really annoying. But with a lot of the listings, like even just reading the names and like knowing that insert this figure here, it's like, oh, holy shit, this is actually happening. It's really fucking cool. So yeah. Anyway, so let's just get right into it. We're not going to be using the official panel images that were taken. We're going to just use the HD stills because they're the most pretty looking ones. And also, we will be acknowledging the live chat as the stream goes on to the best of our ability. If I do not do it, hopefully my co-host Cyborg Raptor will, or when TF Addictress is here, she will also help with that as well. And with that said, hey Dreadwing, what's going on, my dude? It's been a little bit. Posters and stop motions can be fun. Need a lot of patience. Yeah. And many people with ADHD and other mental illnesses or mental disorders don't have patience like that. So he's not wrong. And thanks everyone so far for tuning in. So far we have 2 people. See that number grow up. So actually, I should probably promote the stream on Instagram. Cyborg, you want to get on that?
Sure.
Just make like a little story or something. Unless you don't want to, it's fine.
I'll make it right now.
I'll make it as well as I pull up the screen, because I can multitask or parallel focus. So yeah, here we go. All right, so first and foremost, all images provided are on TFW 2005 and also by the respective photographers. Thank you very much to the people out there who did the do and made this stuff happen. We are getting far ahead of ourselves. Let's kick things off with the very first one. Let's go in the order that they were revealed. So this is Studio Series Rise of the Beast Terracon Novocaine. And at first I was kind of like, this kind of stinks. Like, it's just another freezer, you know? But at the same time, it is a good way to continue that army building because, you know, we all thought when the freezer was released, like, that was the only one we'd see, right? Like, am I the only one there who thinks that? Am I in the right ballpark? Let me know.
It makes sense to just
I mean,
have
for that to be
one
audible.
because they were totally indistinguishable in the film, so it makes sense.
I do
think it's
appreciate.
a little-
I'm just gonna say.
that you get.
No, go ahead, Cyborg.
Okay, I was saying, like, I think it is a little kind of like money grabbing of like, we know if we just make the same figure with a different head with like just a piece ripped off, we could make Budo more bucks. Like that, because literally no one was really kind of thinking like, where's the second one? Like, you know, I was just expecting people would buy 2 freezers. Which I'm sure people now have done that and they're like, wait, the second one's an actual different character. And then they look at
I feel called out.
like, well, no, I'm calling out literally every collector because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like everyone really
that's
bought
totally
2 freezers
valid.
probably, and we're like, oh great, the collection's complete. What? And so, you know, they just slap a different name on a guy and be like, oh, I swear it's a different dude. You know, he's out coming up soon, so better collect the whole thing. So yeah. Thanks, bro.
I'm pretty sure like a lot of people looked at this and got upset or disappointed. I was pretty much there as well, but I was also like the Transformers fan in me was like, welcome to the Transformers franchise. You must be new. Because it's literally the case. They love repaints. They have openly said that they love doing repaints. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, this isn't terrible. Like, I mean, okay, first off, whoever posed that, Jesus.
Oh yeah, very good.
Massive soul.
I do like how at least the head sculpt has like this giant gash Like he has that nice like black streak on 2 of his optics, and to kind of diversify him a little. I do hate that it's just the same CG render of Freezer. But it's not anything that I'm like super disappointed with. The cannon mode or turret mode looks fine. It's just Freezer, but it's, I guess, slightly different. I don't know if they're like exact identical copies, like, or if there's some more paint on this than there was on Freezer. And the gun mode still looks pretty cool. Kind of stupid, you know, because it's just a guy all folded up, breaking his limbs. I mean, it still looks cool, and it's another addition to the Terracons. So now you can have this one and Freezer posed with Scourge, Nightbird, and Battle Trap. So I don't know. Anyone else have any thoughts?
I think it was
any
kind of,
contributions?
I think it was inevitable that we would see this because it's very, very easy to do. Like Cyborg was saying, like repaints are easy money, especially when it comes to core class. So
Especially when it's not even
like,
a repaint. It's just like
I don't even think it's a repaint. It's just that simple repackage, which is fine. They have to bring up their income in other ways to support other figures, so it makes sense from like a strategic standpoint.
Right, from like a marketing standpoint.
Yeah. Yep.
Or marketing / manufacturing, because I mean they already have the mold, and as much as people say, and don't take this as me like kissing Hasbro's ass or anything. I am loyal to Hasbro and Takara because I've followed Transformers since Transformers Armada. But they always, to the utmost ability, take as much use of each mold as they can, and that's why they can't constantly pump out new molds, because when they do, it obviously costs a little bit of money. And yes, this is a multi-million-dollar, you know, multi-franchise company, but even then, there are budgetary constraints. So a lot of people need to kind of like ease off and realize that. And that's a topic for a little later, because there was a reveal on, or there was a character on a certain reveal that I really want to talk about, because that one has me really excited. So yeah. Anyone here looking to pick this up? I'm probably going to. I'm basically a completionist, and I'm always up for army builds. So I mean, this isn't terrible, but at the same time, it's kind of like I already got 2 Freezers, so do I just get 2 Novocaines?
I'll probably be passing.
I may pick it up.
Like, I don't even have a single Freezer, so I think I'll probably pass. I'm not really like, I'll probably get executed for this, but I'm really not paying attention to the Studio Series line right now. Like, they all look fantastic. I just don't really have any of them.
That's fair. Hey, Figment, welcome.
Figment.
Good to see you, dude. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you had a good week. I hope everyone's had a good week so far. It's the weekend, you know. Treat yourself, recuperate, rest. Unless you work, then I feel very bad for you, poor souls. All right, so that's Novocaine out of the way. Let's go ahead and move on to who was the second reveal? I honestly don't remember the order.
I don't remember the order either, honestly.
Noah, was it Noah?
I wasn't there when it was live.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Faded. Thank you, Faded. I almost want to say Figment. This was a surprise. Genuinely, really surprised that this happened.
Yeah, I think it was like the only surprise, really.
Exosuit Noah Diaz.
I
was
want.
anyone expecting this?
I feel like I was. Like, I feel like was like bound to happen. I just didn't see it so soon.
I think the plane choice is kind of weird, but I am absolutely buying that because he would go pretty nicely with anyone's MPM 12, I believe.
Oh shit! I still need to get that. I was so turned away against from getting that MPM Prime because I don't care for that design. But the more I saw it in Rise of the Beast, the more I'm like, it's kind of like G1 and IDW, and I kind of like that. So I'm trying to get one now. But yeah, holy crap, Noah Diaz.
You wouldn't know it because he looks nothing like him.
First and foremost, I pointed this out on Instagram as well whenever this was officially reviewed. The fact that he looks almost like a GI Joe Bat as well as a G2 Cyberjet. There's potential for this. And I really hope that they do not squander that. Like, it's right there. That head sculpt, that looks like a G.I. Joe Bat or a G2 Cyberjet. I really, really hope we get to see more use of this. And if not, I will probably buy a shit ton and make some customs. Because I can do that now. So, it is weird, though, that they turned him into a jet. I guess this would have been like an unused concept thing. But I kind of like it because I can kind of see, because I mean he does have a jetpack in the movie, and a lot of people are like, well, this is for maneuverability and for like speed, and it's like, yeah, that's true, but a jetpack is also used to fly. So, like, if this was in the final film, I could see him like transform into this jet and just buzz around Scourge like an annoying gnat, while Optimus is like kicking his ass.
I have a feeling as well that this is a pretty easy retool for something as well.
Who do you think would be retooled into?
Oh, GI Joe stuff, 100%.
Oh, okay,
sure,
yeah,
sure.
yeah,
Oh,
like,
like-
the Cobra.
That's
Bat.
going to be the next 3 years of marketing for sure.
Yeah, I think that's where they
For-
might finally get me. Honestly.
It's funny. I feel the exact opposite. I think that's probably when they're going to lose me.
No, I'm saying that because it's like I'm not a big G.I. Joe guy. I do not care about G.I. Joe to save my life. But I have watched a little bit of the 80s cartoon. Fucking acid trip of a cartoon, by the way. But it's just something I could not get into because it's like, it's cool. It's army, tough guys and girls and people like, fighting against a terrorist organization. It's like, that's cool. But I can't get into it. And then when they introduce Transformers, I'm like, this has potential and this has worked a couple times in like different storylines, but as a whole, it just feels boring. I mean, like when the live action movies did like Army and Cybertronians or the Cyber Autobots working together, I'm like, that's just the Army and the Autobots. G.I. Joe is nothing but Army, except it's just a special name. So but when the movieverse did it, I was fine with it. When G.I. Joe does it, it's just like, I don't care. So I'm thinking whenever the time comes, when all the marketing for the next movies, I think that's when they're going to get me because it's like, then I'm going to start seeing designs that are going to be packed with G.I. Joe characters. I'll be like, well, shit, they got my money. So, but yeah, how are we all feeling on Exosuit Noah Diaz?
I'm getting him.
Same.
I want it.
Like we mentioned before, the jet thing. I personally just think that was we need to sell a toy that transforms. Let's make it turn into something. Boom, jet, easy. And I agree with I agree that they will for sure repaint this into someone else if they want to. Like there's even a lot of people have made some connection with some Transformer toys that I've never heard of. That this guy looks just like. So if they really want to make him into a aerial bot repaint, they totally could. But yeah, it's cool. For sure, a lot of people are going to absolutely grab the Complete Their Studio series, and yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bad.
I really hope we get like G2 Cyberjets or again like a G.I. Joe collaborative with like the Bat. Like imagine this thing in like black and red with like accents of yellow.
I was thinking like if they're going to repaint anything, or at least I'd like to see like a fan repaint of this, it would be the strange augment suits like that the G.I. Joe movie, the first movie had, like the just goes fast.
Oh, I have yet to watch those.
Yeah,
I have yet to watch those movies.
Pretty much in that movie, like they have these super suits that they can pretty much run as fast as a car and do crazy parkour jumping.
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer. Okay, that's kind of okay. Before we begin or continue, I mean, hello, Angel. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
Would you like to know? Would you like all the people at home or on the go to let let them know where they can find you and what you do?
Sure. Okie dokie. You can find me at this angle on IG as well. But I I'm still very much new in the Transformers fandom. Like, so green.
We'll get you there. We'll get you there.
I know, I'm getting there, and I am very excited, like, for all the new reveals at Sdcc, especially for one certain one. Of course, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna know what it is.
Wow. Look at you.
What?
Like, were you watching the stream or something? Because it's like we were literally doing that. I didn't even have a round of applause for her. Come on, give it up. Give her a clap.
Well,
Good job,
it's just
Angel. No, I mean, I literally, that's exactly the rundown I did at the beginning of the stream. And then here you are just like tackling it like a boss.
Okay, I did not plan that, I swear.
I know, but that's why I'm still impressed. Like, holy shit, you know what to do. Like, I didn't have to tell you. Good job.
Also, when I was driving home, I saw like a notification that you guys were covering SDCC, so I kind of cheated.
Yeah, but the fact that like you were, because I asked everyone before we even started, like, how does everyone feel about the reveals? And then you say it, and then also not even name drop any, just like we did.
Also, have we actually gone over the one that I'm really excited for?
No, we only have done Novocaine, and we're currently talking about Noah.
Cool.
So what are your thoughts on... Actually, let me get back to screen sharing. So while I get back to prepping the screen share, what are your thoughts on Novocaine?
I don't actually know this character.
It's just a repeated Freezer.
Oh.
The character that Mirage
God,
says,
I'm
like,
just
oh,
now
I
getting
hate
the name.
spiders.
I'm so stupid.
No, you're not. Oh, crap. I'm having tech issues again. Hang on. It's taking a little bit. There we go. Yeah, where is he? There he is. Yeah, this little freak. How you feel about him?
I mean, he looks freaky, just like his original counterpart.
I don't suspect you'll be picking him up, will you?
No, I'm not like you guys.
Okay. And hold on. I want to get the order real brief.
Oh, don't give me the special treatment.
No, it's for everyone. Because I have the order a certain way. It's just how my brain works. I'm sorry. Anyway. Okay, so we're currently talking about Noah. Who left off? Who was the one that was still talking about him? I genuinely forgot.
I was finishing up my thought. I'm just saying.
Okay,
It looks
Yeah.
It looks pretty much looks all right. I'm not gonna get him. The gem mode is purely for toy action, and it looks pretty cool.
All right. Anyone else before TF Adictress? Or did everyone else share all their thoughts on this?
I think it's like it's cool to have something actually surprise us nowadays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the thing I enjoyed the most about this being revealed. It's like, oh wow, look at that, something that no one expected. That's very rare nowadays.
I remember like a few weeks ago before SDCC that someone was freaking out because there was supposedly going to be a core class Stratosphere. And I think this is what they were talking about.
I can see that. So when
maybe the code name was
there was a
Stratosphere.
jet.
Yeah. Like maybe the code name was Stratosphere, but it wasn't, the Stratosphere from the movie. So, yeah. All right, Angel. You're basically wrapping up Noah. So what are your thoughts?
Sorry, I'm also eating my dinner.
It's okay. No rush. While we have some brief pauses, let's go ahead and acknowledge the live chat a little bit. Figment Novocaine is pretty cool. Might grab him. Dreadwing, Exosuit Noah, definitely an unexpected surprise. Well done. Yeah, right? Till all are one. Yep. And only the second G.I. Joe movie was actually pretty decent. I have yet to see either of them. I
would
don't
agree with
care
that.
for...
I enjoy the second one a lot more than the first one.
Really? I heard a lot of people said that one sucked more than the first one.
Oh man, it's a lot. It's more classic in a way. At least
Isn't that like basically saying that Terminator 2 sucks compared to the first?
Oh shit. That's a
What?
can of worms I don't want to open.
I know. Okay. Okay. Well, like I know nothing like about like like when something gets leaked, I'm just like, oh, okay. But so like to like actually know that this was not at all what anybody was expecting. I'm glad for the fact because I hate how we're no longer surprised by anything anymore.
Yeah, honestly, like I was saying earlier, the listings I can deal with. It's the pictures that get leaked that piss me off because it's like, well, shit, I wanted to wait for the reveal, and now we can't. I mean, obviously, the solution is, oh, stay off TFW and Cybertron.com and Instagram, and it's like, there's no
Yeah,
escape.
that's literally impossible.
Literally, yeah, like you're in the Transformers fandom, you should know what's going on by now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Anyway, continue, Angel. I apologize.
no, it's fine. Because I'm the one like who spurred the conversation. Anyway, yeah, like Noah, he looks cool, and the fact that they're making him core class, that makes me happy because that makes him actually to scale to the other bots.
How do you feel about the jet mode?
Only one question: why? Let's actually do that like I want a sequel. Why?
Hold on. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my internet, first and foremost, once again to everyone who's currently watching or watches this later, my internet has been terrible, even after it's supposedly getting fixed. So if I start lagging and disconnect or whatever, that's why. So I apologize in advance. What was that you were saying about a sequel?
Well, I mean, like if they do like a sequel to like Rise of the Beast, and they actually do give Noah like some kind of weirdo jet mode, then I will accept this. Other than that, no. Why?
My only concern is like it's the same question with the 86 exosuit. How does it transform without basically contorting the human and breaking their bones?
Well, at least with the exosuit in the 80s series, it looks like it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, kinda, unless like the controls are like in the chest area and there's like enough arm room for him to like, type or whatever, like tap all the buttons and crap. But like, I can't see that thing transforming without like basically ripping the person apart.
Exactly.
I don't know, but then again, this is the movie universe, so I mean, if the same liquid metal magic bullshit that happened with the talisman and the last night and literally Mirage turning into an exosuit for this, I mean, who's to say he can't be like the Metal Man from Terminator 2 and just end up, or Mercury Man from Terminator 2 and just have a jet mode.
All right.
I still kind of wish this was in the final film, though. Like, I really wanted to, I would love to see a scene where he just randomly transforms into a little jet and just buzzes around Scourge like an annoying gnat.
That'd be awesome. That actually does sound pretty rad.
And then Optimus is just beating the shit out of Scourge. I don't know. I think that'd be really funny. So that's it for core class for Studio Series movie universe. So let's move on to our official new reveal for Studio Series Deluxe Class Rise of the Beast Terracon Nightbird. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I mean, the vehicle mode looks cool. The robot mode, I hate to say this. I really fucking hate to say this. I don't think I like that robot mode.
I think there's an intentional reason that they didn't show the back that well.
I mean, you can see the wings. You can see they're kind of like gonna be like on a mushroom peg, and like there's an armature back there, and you have that little section right there. It looks like it might fold out, or that's just part of the car. But how is this almost on par, if not slightly worse, than the mainline version? And also, why does she only come with one?
There's just
like, I'm not shitting on
lot.
Pack. Again,
Yeah.
I'm very loyal to them. I love what they do. I've been a big fan of them for a long time. But if you can't do both accessories for characters that did this in the film, why do them at all? What, like, does it really cost that much to throw in an extra sword for Nightbird or an extra blaster for Mirage? You mean to tell me I have to buy two copies of each just to get both weapons?
Same
do I have to
thing
wait
with
till-
Bumblebee.
Or maybe just like mainline the steps. Not gonna lie though, I don't mind it.
The car mode looks fantastic.
Oh yeah, and that's because for sure it's licensed, so
Yeah.
they have to
Yep.
be.
If I can find it for less than retail, I might grab it, but
Uh-oh.
Well, uh-oh.
It's bound to happen.
Hello. As I mentioned, Spectrum Internet is absolute garbage. I just got booted.
Oh boy, I don't know if it's just me, but you are hearing you sound pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how bad?
Like,
On a scale of 1 to 10, like 11.
yeah.
Hang on.
It's like you have this like filter of static over your voice.
You've got some mad sound wave vibes going on.
But like in a bad way.
Yeah,
How's
not
this?
in like a
Not
in
in a
like
cool
warp
way.
cyber
No,
kind of
it's
way.
not good.
Okay. Hang on.
Sounds like you're coming through dimension.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Still not good.
Not really.
Nope.
Great. Well, on the off chance that you can't hear me-
If you leave the stream, like, would it end the whole thing?
No, I can still leave the studio. It's just I have to hit the end broadcast to officially end this. But
Ooh.
on the off chance that you guys can hear me even through this static interference, my internet on my laptop just basically crashed.
I can tell.
So I'm currently in the process of trying to reboot the signal and trying to get back to being connected. So please bear with me. Again, to any viewers who are currently watching and have no idea what's going on, let me just say the Spectrum Internet sucks, okay? So please bear with me. I'm trying to get things back to normal. We'll be back momentarily. In the meantime, please talk amongst yourselves or continue to talk.
Don't worry. I will take over this rodeo.
Yes, please do. Thank you.
Let me see if I can screen share. While I'm preparing this, as we're talking about Nightbird, I'll say from all the things we're talking about. We were talking about Nightbird, right? I told you about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Obviously, the big thing that everyone's kind of thing is pretty stinky is the wings. It is pretty. Like, I don't know. It sucks, and a lot of people know that, but also it's gonna be very clear that there will be upgrade kits that will totally fix this. That you can. I mean, you have to buy them. I'm sure. I don't know who the company is that makes all these awesome upgrade kits. I think it's called DLX or something like that. I don't know, but I'm sure they'll have a new upgrade kit with giving her like shredder claws and her new wings. But the figure itself, as I now pull up and as I will now present, I can do that, right? Screen share. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I get it.
I think one of the main things that kind of piqued my interest is with her wings being so tiny.
Mhm.
There's so much room for integrated engineering where they could have made the car parts become the wings, therefore having less backpack.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, it's okay. I think it's just like I think this was probably like a reverse rushing situation where they were like, "Oh, we need to get this thing out immediately," and then they were told, "Oh, actually, just kidding. That's going to be in like wave 2." So they just left the engineering to the side for a while, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, you need to finish that right now." So they had to rush it.
Can you guys hear me?
For sure. Yes, you sound
Yes.
perfectly now.
Yes.
Thank God.
Yes,
You sound so much
sir.
better.
I sincerely apologize to anyone who's watching this now or later. Spectrum Internet is absolute fucking garbage. On my screen, I can't do anything. I think it's frozen. So I'm still dealing with tech issues. So we're still on Nightbird, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Is it showing that I'm screen sharing, or is that ain't happening?
No, it's showing that, but on my screen, everything's frozen.
Okay.
Like I can't. Okay, now I can. Make me a liar, why don't you? Jesus. Oh, that's why, because you're not added to the stream. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, Nightbird. The robot mode could have been so much better. Okay, I'll give it credit where credit's due. It looks accurate to what we saw in the movie.
Like I was like robot mode actually is great. It's just the wings. The wings are a little sad.
It's literally just the backpack.
Yep.
That's all it is.
And I was mentioning when you were gone, like I'm sure. What's the name of the people that make all the upgrade kits for all Studio Series figures?
DNA Design.
DNA Design, not DLX.
DNA.
I'm sure they will make an awesome upgrade kit to give you better wings and your like TMNT shredder claws, make her perfect, and probably an extra.
Yeah,
sword.
I like literally those are the few things I don't like about this figure. Like, okay, I'm glad the wings are there. I'm glad they're present, but those are terrible.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this picture does have them folded backwards. Maybe you fold them to the sides, it might look better, but like only at the front angle, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, but they're still pretty small. Like they weren't
pretty
that small in the movie. Like Bumblebee was able to grab those fucking things and just like, those are tail fins of a jet. Basically, they're small. They're
I've
too
been seeing
small.
a lot of memes on Twitter of it's Heimlich from Bug's Life when he becomes a butterfly. Exactly.
I understood that reference.
I am a beautiful butterfly.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're getting here.
Yeah. I will say though, like it does look really good. Like they got the legs really accurate, the chest is accurate, the head sculpt. I love, especially in the in-hand image. I love that the head has translucent purple.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gorgeous look. I really like how they did that. But that backpack, it's just so bad. It's almost like Mirage bad. Like when we first saw that render of Mirage and now we see him in hand, it's just these two that have the worst backpacks.
And what do you know? Both are also extremely focused on their licensing.
Vehicle mode.
It's the sacrifice. It's a sacrifice we have to take.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not that type of fan to be like, oh, this is garbage because it's not exactly what I want. Like, I'm a very Cyborg, you know me. You've known me for years. I'm a simple man to please. But when something irks me, it irks me. Bad.
Yeah.
That's not to say this is a shit-looking figure or anything. It's just, this is a flawed figure. Like, with most figures, they all have flaws. She just has a lot.
Now that I'm kind of inspecting the HD picture, there's a lot of steps that are missed in the robot mode transformation.
Oh, you think she might be mistransformed?
Oh, yeah, you can obviously see her right foot. The toe isn't even extended out.
I was looking at that, like, literally, as you mentioned it, I was like, something looks weird with these legs here.
Yeah, and there's like some stuff on the back that look like they're not moved all the way. So I think on the cover of the book, she doesn't look great, but I think it might be too early to make a solid judgment.
Yeah.
You think they have her fully better transformed in there? Because I'm sure there's better photos now of them like on the case for everyone to see. You think
Dreadwing? That is a very valid point. That is basically what happens with Transformers: is the characters that don't have alt modes, they get alt modes. So that's kind of it. Mitchell, thank you very much for tuning in. Our wings are too small. Yeah, they really are.
Mitchell W.
Dreadwing, Nightbird, decent robot mode, but that backpack. Yeah, again, it's like Studio Series Mirage. as well, which really sucks. But yeah, this also looks pretty mistransformed as well. She's not
Sorry
bad,
to cut
though.
this short, but I gotta go somewhere here in a bit. Thank you for like 45 minutes.
Oh no, you're good, dude.
Just-
You stayed for a little bit. I do appreciate it, and it was good to have you on the stream. I mean, do you feel like you said enough?
Mhm.
I would like you to be here for the whole thing, obviously, but if you have stuff to do, I'm not gonna like hold you hostage.
Okay, just say that Nightbird's cool. I like the car. Could have done the robot mode a little bit better. All right. And reveals, I'm A-okay with all of them.
All right.
So yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude. Great to have you.
See ya, Faded.
Nice talking to you, dude.
Yep. See ya,
Take care,
man.
dude. Have a nice night.
Yep. See you too. You too.
Bye-bye.
All of you.
Bye bye. Is
These
there
are
a way
Hasbro
I
renders,
could?
so they don't always look good. Yeah, that's also true, Mitchell. But still,
Oh, this is fascinating. I'm taking a look at the back of her box, and she looks way better.
oh, let's see. Let's
I
see
was
that
like,
back.
oh,
let's just
so much better.
let's see
It's
here.
just that there's a lot mistransformed, and that camera angle
Ooh.
is doing.
I was gonna
so
say the
many
angle. Yeah,
distorted
you're right with
parts.
the angle.
Ooh,
'Cause it's
wait a
like
minute.
It's like a top down, so it's like focusing on the backpack. So it's way better right here. What on earth?
Also,
Holy shit. Wait,
TFA, is there a way I
wait,
can
hold
swap, like for if I just screen share it? Because I know you can screen share a specific tab. Is there any way I can swap tabs easily, or do I have to end the screen share and then just make another one with a different tab?
I think you'd have to like end that screen share.
That's
and
annoying.
then- I know, right?
Because I'm looking at the live I'm looking at like there's like the photo of like they have it now displayed, at the convention.
Oh yeah.
And I was gonna pull it up too to compare as well.
Well, okay, hold on. So you only did the specific tab?
Yeah.
Yeah, next time do whole screen and then you can switch in between tabs.
Oh yeah, I'll just do that right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
I could do it now too, that my laptop's up, but if you want to
I'm too late. I'm taking over.
hostile okay. Hold on, I want to actually because I never really got to look at these close up. Like I'm looking on my phone, obviously. Yeah, she does look a lot better. Holy shit. Even the wings are out on the figure. That looks kind of cool. It does kind of suck though that those wings are just on like little clips and they are still that small.
All right.
But I'm still happy that I am still happy that they at least included them to a degree. But yeah, she does look a lot better there.
Yeah, I like this image. You're right. I mean, at least the wing back there kind of looks a little nicer, and like her proportions for sure in the front look nice. And
Yeah.
looking at the actual display, it's like it just sometimes it might just be the angle. I mean, and now that because I mentioned earlier how like maybe if the wings are on the sides, it might look better. Now that they have that displayed,
but unfortunately, there's still those little dinky things on two
it
little
doesn't look that
clips.
good. Dang, that's a major sacrifice.
It's fair though. I mean, they included it. They made an attempt, and they
Mhm.
gave it to us in some degree. So I'm not really complaining. It's just I wish that they found a way to like incorporate them in a more intricate manner. Like have those wings be on a multi-hinge joint to help form the backpack or the back of the car. So that way they can be a little bit more profound and present instead of just looking like, that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she does look a lot better in hand and on the back of the box. But yeah, she's definitely mistransformed in her renders. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. Thank you for joining. So, I mean, I do appreciate that she is still a Nissan Skyline GTR, and she's an officially licensed Nissan. Actually, I think this is the first official movie figure to get a Nissan license.
Woohoo!
I would not know.
Does she only have one sword? Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yeah, only one sword.
That's a major. That
That
draws back. so
pisses
bad.
me off, man.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna
I'm
get
sure
this figure.
that is a concept art thing. Like, I'm sure the concept art only had her with one sword, so like, oh, okay, you're just going to need one sword, so we'll just make one sword.
Yeah, but they originally, I think, with the Rise of the Beast Prime, they were going to have him have like two swords, and then they ditched one, so it's like, why couldn't they just throw in another sword with Nightbird? Why couldn't they give Mirage a second blaster? Or Bumblebee?
Again, because I'm sure they were not preparing that to happen.
Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it's been weird with these figures because it's like, remember when Shidor was revealed and we had no idea what his robot mode was going to look like?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then we saw it in the movie and it looks somewhat like how he's supposed to as the toy, even though the cheetah mode looks very different.
I mean,
like
it's hard to tell. The dude won't stop moving and he's only on screen for about, 2 minutes. In robot mode.
Yeah, that's a whole other discussion in itself.
Yeah.
Release the cable cut. Anyway. Nightbird, I'll still get her. I'm glad we finally got to see her, but she is a bit underwhelming. I'm not going to deny that. Cool, the Terracons are going to be finished, though.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Oh, you can also get rid of that little pop-up with the stops sharing and the...
Oh,
just
right?
hide that.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, anyone else have any thoughts on Nightbird?
She sucks.
I like the
Wow.
honesty.
Coming from you. Wow.
Well, it's
I
just okay.
appreciate the honesty.
I am not an adverse collector like the rest of you, but I'm not gonna lie. This makes me very upset looking at it after seeing the film.
Yeah. I'm still pissed off she went out like a bitch.
I mean, she was so cool, and I feel like she could have done so much more. And
Yeah.
I love you, but why did you have to do her dirty like that? Why'd you have to give her such an unremarkable death?
Well, again,
I know,
why
I-
does every kill he get in these most recent movies end up in the person exploding?
Well,
Why?
I mean, I feel like that's with the Final Destination movies, or at least the second one, where Hollywood thinks that cars are just loaded with C4, so then when they crash into something, boom.
I love Hollywood and them not understanding physics.
I mean, we're talking about giant alien robots.
I mean, don't even get me started on Fast and the Furious.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
thing.
God.
That whole franchise, literally, the laws of physics do not apply.
They sent a car to space. Why?
Clearly, I'm not into Fast and Furious like the rest of you either.
I haven't seen. All I know is that stupid meme of they sent a car to space.
I have never seen that meme.
Fast and the Furious movies aren't even about racing anymore. It's now just about being spy films, basically. Stupid. Anyway, I'm still gonna pick this up. I'm probably gonna even pick up 2 because I just want her to have 2 swords. I don't care. I don't care, man. Maybe I'll have 1 copy as a stock version, and then when DNA Design does theirs, I'll buy the upgrade kit and have that one modded out. But I'll still get her. And who knows, maybe having her with Scourge and Battle Trap Freezer and Novocaine will make her look better, but I doubt it. We got a special guest star and a returning guest to TFTC. Long overdue. Haven't seen him on this in quite some time. Welcome, BC.
Yo!
Before we continue, please introduce yourself, my good man. Are you driving? As long as you're safe, but really you shouldn't stream and drive.
If y'all are hooked up onto this thing, I can keep my eyes on the road and I'll be fine.
All right. You want to introduce yourself? Let the people know where they can find you and what you do.
Well, what's up, guys? BC here. Obviously, BC is the tag I go by here on the tubes. You can find me here and on Instagram as Josh BC Slaughter. Same exact thing as Instagram on TikTok. And I've got a couple things coming down the pipeline. And for those who are wondering, yes, I am the guy that runs the scrapyard. We will be live tomorrow, and we will be doing our coverage of San Diego Comic-Con tomorrow night.
Oh, I beat you. I'm kidding. I'm looking forward to it. And who knows, maybe I'll pop in.
But yeah, thanks for having me, and let's get this shit going.
Yeah, we already covered the first 3 Movieverse figures, or the Rise of the Beast figures. So what are your thoughts on Novocaine, Exosuit Noah, and now Nightbird?
Novocaine, meh.
Fair.
The G2 Cyberjets look great.
I see what you did there.
But yeah, no, seriously. I'm very happy they addressed the Noah Diaz exosuit. Just it slightly bugs me that they're calling it an exosuit when that's not what it is.
I mean, what would you prefer it be called? Noah Diaz and Mirage's corpse?
Noah Diaz Master Suit.
Oh shit, that's right. Because it does look like a Power Master. Yeah, now I can't unsee that. All right, and Nightbird?
Look, man, it doesn't look any. Can we cuss?
Yeah, dude, it's my stream. I always cuss.
Okay, then with that said, why the fuck does it barely look any different from the mainline deluxe?
Thank
Literally
you.
what
I
they said.
literally said that.
Like, that is the one thing that's driving me nuts about it.
I literally fucking said that word for word.
Yes, he did.
Just, I have my gripes with it, but overall, I mean, I love the head. The head looks amazing.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm just, man, I was hoping that was going to be a lot better looking than it actually is.
Did you see the figure in the booth? Because that purple is actually a translucent purple, so that's light piped.
Yeah, I saw those pictures, and I have, like I said, I have my grievances with a lot of the stuff that was shown. But the good news is none of it is stuff that is like so overbearingly bad that I just can't justify having the toy.
Right. What happened to Nick? Hold on.
I think he died.
Got a lot of guests today. I like this. Yeah, so oh, he's having tech issues too. God, it's really the day to have technological issues, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I guess overall thoughts on Nightbird is I'm still gonna get her. I'm not gonna be super thrilled with her, and frankly, I mean, a lot of people aren't, and at the same time, she's not as terrible as I thought she would have been. I was hoping she'd be a lot better, but who knows? Once again, these things happen, and then, you know, in hand, it'll be a lot better. Who's to say? I really am pissed off about those wings, though. Those are an excuse. Those are just, they're terrible.
And just let DNA Designs handle it. They'll take care of it.
Oh, they always do, and they do a phenomenal job. Also, before we continue, hello, T-Fan Page. Welcome, dude. Glad you were able to join. Marvelous. Hello, welcome to you. And Soundwave. My dude, welcome. Out of the 3, Exosuit Noah Diaz is my most anticipated. I mean, fair. Honestly, I'm probably up there as well. Also, yes. How's it going? It's going well for the most part. And Bumblebee came to kick ass, and kick ass he did. Yes, he did, but he still made Nightbird go out like a bitch. I'm still pissed off about that. Why? She was cool. Anyway, I guess that's it for Nightbird. So, what was the next reveal, if I remember correctly? Was it another Studio Series one?
I don't know the actual.
Oh no,
like,
it's
list.
Okay, so the next one will be the.
I think for the year we end up moving into the SS86.
Yeah, that's what I was. What's that noise?
Not me.
BC, is that you? Yeah, it was him.
Alrighty. Which one is it?
It's going to be SS86, so we'll do core class. So it'll be
Core
Frenzy
class?
Rumble.
Gotcha.
I didn't want to say nothing.
That's the debate that's always going to happen. Is it Frenzy or is it Rumble?
It's Frenzy.
At this point, who cares?
It's
Yeah, always
Frenzy.
Frenzy.
I care, damn it! I want to be
Rib for represent. We finally got to get him, and it's honestly been a little bit overdue, and I'm very happy that we finally got him because I'm pretty sure Rumble was released earlier this year, or was it late last year?
Rumble was released late last year.
Jesus Christ, they waited half a... You know what? I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm still not happy that they waited that long. That could have been the next one, and forget Bumblebee from Dark of the Moon. Just have this be... Whatever. Anyway, we finally got both cassettes for Soundwave. That is, if you have the Netflix Soundwave, to which... Good for you, because Hasbro needs to really release an SS86 Soundwave. Please? I really like him. I was honestly a bit concerned on how they were going to handle Frenzy. Like, yeah, it's just a simple repaint, but you never know. Are they going to go the toy accurate deco? Would they go the cartoon route? And yes, I know it's Studio Series, so obviously they would go the Sunbow cartoon model, but they could always do some creative differences to make him pop a little different. But no, they literally went straight up Generation 1 cartoon movie, and he looks phenomenal, especially in red and black. God, I love the way that both those colors complement each other. I love that he comes with pile drivers, just like Rumble and the guns. I do kind of wish, at least with core class, I do wish he'd like call me specific, I guess. I don't really know how to word it any other way. I do wish with these core class cassettes that they did have elbow joints, like slightly elongated arms and have like actual articulated arms and elbows. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it would have been nice. But for what we got, they did a great job. So, thoughts on Frenzy or Rumble?
I mean, like for sure, like you said earlier, if you're just looking to get all your Cassetticons, great. This is you're getting closer and closer to finishing it. It's because I guess, and also with the whole name debate, I always just went with the cartoon of like Rumble's blue, Frenzy's red, so this was no surprise to me. It's it's not bad. It's like you said, Pal Driver is great. It's good that you're getting it because like when did that Netflix Soundwave came out? God, like 2022?
Was it 2021 or was it 2020?
I think it was 2021. Maybe.
You sure? Because I'm pretty sure. Because Siege came out. Hold on. Because Siege came out and lasted from 2018 to 2019. Then Earthrise came out from 2019 to 2020.
Not to mention that it's more of the show. I think it's closer to like the show release because like these builds were when it was promoting the show of Earthrise, and I don't know if that came out in 2021 or not.
Right.
Overall, 2020 or 2021, it's still like over a year away, and just now you're still finishing up because beside like of the classic dudes, who are we waiting on? Is this the last guy?
That might be it, unless they decide to do Laserbeak and Ravage and Buzzsaw. Can we please get a fucking Buzzsaw already?
All right, yeah, that's weird. Overall, yeah, not a bad dude. It'll be good for your collection.
All right.
I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. That's basically all I got for Frenzy. Like, I'm in this really really weird place with the cassettes right now. Because are they a part of the original Generation 1 cartoon? Yes. Is my collection mainly focusing on the original G1 cartoon? Yes. Do I care enough about the cassettes to have them on my shelf? No. And because of
No,
that,
mainly because you're also
that's precisely why I'm looking at it from the standpoint of if I'm going to bother getting the cassettes, I want to get the cassettes with a sound wave.
yeah. I was literally about to say you're still hunting for a sound wave.
Which, speaking of that, I'm really hoping that rumored Legacy United leader sound wave is going to be the thing that answers our prayers as far as the cassettes go. Like,
Yeah,
I'm really
Walmart-
hoping that's what they're going to use that leader budget for. But yeah,
Oh,
anyways,
okay. I'm thinking like, what are you talking about? And I realized, oh, so you're thinking like it's Voyager Soundwave, but with all cassettes.
that's what I would like to have happen. Like, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm calling it, but what I am saying is that is what I would like to happen.
I
Because
honestly
if
believe
they
it
do
though.
it that way, it's gonna make filling in slots on your shelf a lot fucking easier and a lot faster.
Oh yeah, I know. I believe Hasbro would totally be like, let's totally show Voyager with a couple of small dudes for $55, easy money.
Yeah, but the question
I mean,
is,
yeah, it would be easy money. You want to know how I know that? Because they'd sucker me into doing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the question is, would they do all the cassettes, or would they just throw in like Laserbeak or Frenzy or Rumble?
It would have to be like the four, like D4 of like Rumble, Frenzy, Ravage, and Laserbeak.
You really think they would do that for a leader class price point?
Yeah, because that's easy. This is easy money.
I think you put a little bit too much faith in Hasbro, my guy.
I mean, honestly, well, in the way I see it, like, because the Soundwave, I'm assuming they're just going to do a whole new mold. It's just another like kind of like Titans Returns Soundwave, just a bigger, beefier Soundwave. I didn't even think about the fact
Welcome back, Nick.
Get small dudes.
Hello, sorry about that.
He's my boy.
He's my boy too.
That that poor
He's
little
so
laptop does not like streaming.
It was doing so well though.
Yeah, it locked up hard.
Jesus, is it going to be?
Anyways, I apologize for that small little tangent about the sound wave. I didn't realize it was going to devolve into a completely separate conversation. Let's actually.
Dude, you're good. Like I said, these things go for about an hour to 2 hours, and we're almost halfway through. So I mean, there's a lot of thoughts to talk about in all these reveals. I mean,
This is the thought corner, so.
Exactly. God, I love it when people say my things. Why don't more people do it? Anyway. Yeah, I really do hope they end up doing an SS86 Soundwave and like give like the people who missed out on the Netflix Soundwave, that second opportunity. I mean, look at what happened with the Earthrise Seekers. We got Dirge and Legacy Evolution. We're gonna be getting Ramjet and Thrust.
Oh, so I don't have to go on aftermarket to get a Ramjet?
Hopefully not, because he is teased on the Legacy or the Nemesis box as well. So we might see him again. In fact, I'm pretty sure they confirmed it with Dirge. So
yeah, last I checked, when they did the Space Bridge thing and they showed Dirge, one of them even straight up said, "Yeah, we're basically gonna do this for the rest of the Coneheads."
yeah, because again,
I gotta go back and rewatch it, but as far as I know, that's what they said, and if what they say is true, yeah, I'm gonna have Coneheads soon.
nice. I'd recommend getting the Legacy. Sorry.
The only other thing I gotta worry about now is fucking Skywarp and Thundercracker.
I will help you out there, but in terms of Dirge, don't get the Earthrise one. Get the Legacy Evolution one. It's better.
I already did.
Good. Because
And guess what? I paid $10 fucking bucks for it, brand new in the box. I am fucking stoked.
Good, because the reason I say that is because they molded the wings in that tan plastic as compared to the Earthrise one where it was black plastic painted tan. So you don't have to worry about paint chipping. So anyway, slightly off topic. Sorry about that. Slightly off topic. So Cyborg, you said your thoughts about Frenzy. Rebecca, do you have actor? What do you think? You like him?
Well, he looks good. I mean, because considering, like, like I've only seen this guy, like, from the Generation 1 cartoon and the movie. So I'm glad he's here. I'm glad that he can be beside his other fellow earthquaking cassette.
Hey, remember that time in the movie where Frenzy showed up twice?
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Please don't get me started on the whole errors in G1. Okay, I will go feral.
Oh, you should make a post on Instagram about it. I would love to see that.
Shit, I love to see that. Hold up, wait. She said she's about to go feral just trying to explain this shit. Now I need to see it. Do it. Do it.
No, I've never seen Angry TF Additress either, and I kind of want to see it.
Okay, well, if you want me to be verbal about it, I will make a reel and I will scream about it if you want me to.
Oh God. Oh no.
If you don't want me to do that, if you don't want your eardrum to bleed.
Oh!
Anyway, continue, Angel. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So yeah, I'm glad that he's here. He looks good. Also, it's Frenzy, okay? It's that's a whole other kind of worms.
Yeah, you just opened it big time.
Also, okay, I'm just trying to remember. God, how's the line go?
Oh, first we crack the shells, then we crack
Then
the
we crack the nuts inside.
No, that was Rumble.
Which one are you talking about? Oh, wait. Which
I'm
one?
talking about hey, nobody calls Soundwave uncharismatic. Yeah, let's kick tailgate. Who says what?
I think Frenzy's the one that said, "Hey, no one calls Soundwave uncharismatic."
Charismatic.
Uncharismatic, because I feel like Frenzy would kind of be the one that's slightly slower, and then Rumble was the one that's like, I want to fight.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
So that's it. That's my piece. I like him. I'm not gonna get him, but he looks cool.
All right.
All right, I think we can move on.
Well, no, Nick.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude.
Stream
It's all good.
Save it for Scrapyard.
I like him. I'm glad they're making him. I'm glad for those who want both of them can now have both of them. So pretty cool. I won't get him, but I'm glad he's being made.
I think it's pretty much the consensus for everyone, aside from like the G1 loyalists who want to get every cassette, which unfortunately that's me. I'm officially now a G1er, I guess, and I kind of hate myself for it.
You're the addict. There's a difference. You buy more than just G1. You are not a G1er.
I don't know, man. Ever since fucking classics and everything, it's all just been G1, and I kind of dig it, and I'm starting to rewatch the cartoon again, and I like it, and I don't know what's going on with me.
Are you still buying the Legacy Armada stuff?
Well, of course, Armada was my
Then
birthday.
you're not a fucking G1er! I'm sorry, just
No, it's fine. I'm mainly doing it for like humor's sake anyway. In fact,
I'm trying to get you to understand it, but be humorous at the same time. But it's like in that particular, it's like, just bam, right there.
You're not wrong.
Flip steering wheel, and then puts it back on because I need to drive.
Flip steering wheel, flips entire car in the process. Did we get a look at the packaging or anything, Cyborg? Did you do that, or have you just been focused on the?
I can't just focus the figure.
Okay.
If you want to go on a 5-minute tangent on the box, go ahead.
No. I just wanted to have everyone.
Why?
What?
On the packaging, why?
Why what?
Frenzy red? Do they really have to make it?
Oh yeah, no, they did that with Rumble. They did Rumble
but
blue.
I'm just saying, really,
Really? No shit. I thought he was pink.
I mean, Earthspark.
Okay, now that was funny how they make Frenzy purple. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they knew exactly what the fuck they was doing with that shit.
They just didn't care.
Oh, that cracked me the fuck up.
What makes it better? At TFCon, when Frenzy's actress, went to on the panel, they were wearing red and blue nail polish.
Okay, that's cool.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah. All right, so that's it for Core Class 86. So now let's go ahead and move on to the next reveal, which is going to be quite a surprise, honestly. I was wondering when we're going to see him. The Voyager Class Ratchet.
Yeah.
So literally the other day, I'm not even kidding when I say this. Literally the other day, I was wondering when we were going to see this specific character join the 86 line because I was messing around with my Ironhide. By the way, those clear clips suck. One of them cracked on me and broke off. I'm actually kind of glad about that because fuck clear plastic.
Oh yeah, I was there for that.
But I genuinely was wondering, when are we going to see Ratchet? We have not heard anything about him since Core Class. And here he is. And my God, he looks so good. Please don't yellow. That's all I have to say. Please don't yellow.
He's a crotchety old man. He's going to do the exact opposite of what you want. And when you try to complain about it, he's going to shake his fist in the air and say, "You damn youngsters!"
No, I think that's animated you're thinking of. Also, hey, easy way to do a Diaclone repaint. Just yellows, you have a Diaclone Ratchet. Am I wrong?
And I'm done. I'm fucking done.
No, I'm really happy that they finally did Ratchet. Also, this is, quite shockingly, this is the first mainline Ratchet. Not an Earthrise exclusive, not a Core Class, not a fucking Walgreens exclusive. This is going to be able to be found at Walmart and Target and any other retailer. Fucking finally. How we feel about Ratchet? No, my tangent's done. I'm giddy. I'm happy. I want it now. So.
Oh, no, I just love the way you said that. Just. So how do y'all feel? I actually have a lot to say here myself, so I'm going to let everybody else speak first before I basically end up dominating the show.
Yeah, we still got quite a few reveals, so this stream might end up being like 2.5 hours long.
All right, I guess us plebes will go first. I think that there's one thing that I'm curious about. I wonder what you people think about it. Is do you guys don't like, or do you think, or do you even care about the added insignia, the medical?
I love it.
Oh no, actually, there's a legitimate reason for that.
No, is there?
Red Cross.
Is it a thing where, like, if it
incredibly, literally, dude, they are incredibly protective of their logo, and in terms of commercialism, like that. Remember whenever we first saw the Last Night Hound?
Yeah, it was red and now it's
red
blue.
crosses, and then they changed them to blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got in trouble for that.
Well, that's the thing, is that OG Ratchet didn't even have the red crosses, right?
He did.
He did?
I'm pretty sure he did in the cartoon.
Yeah.
Because
that's the thing. I was curious, why add a red cross if he doesn't even have one? I know it's because he's the medic, but like, again, and not even a problem. I'm just curious at what made him be like, we have to give him these blaring, unique red crosses for Ratchet now, even though
confirm
he did have them.
He
did have
them. Yeah.
Yeah. So they did it with the Autobot symbol of life, is what they're calling it. And it's also, again, because of protection and trademark issues with, Red Cross of America. So I'm actually pretty okay with this, actually. I really like this unique insignia for, like, the Autobot medics. If it's only for Ratchet, I'm fine with that, but it still looks really cool. And it still respects Generation 1, but it also, like, modernizes it, which is the entire point of Studio Series 86 and all the Generation stuff. So I'm okay with it.
Also, how long until we get a dying Ratchet figure?
Dude, Cyborg,
No, I'm taking over.
No. I shit you not. I said this.
Why did we get dead at Ironhide before we got Ratchet? Explain it to me.
Jesus. Cyborg, I shit you not.
Why did we get a dead at died? Well, before we got Ratchet, explain it. I don't understand.
Christ, BC.
I tried to hold it in, but the moment someone mentioned that fucking dead mode, I couldn't contain it anymore. Just, I'm done.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess Hasbro's into.
Just, I'm done. I'm done.
No. Anyway,
I got my system. I'm done.
I've been trying to say.
Uh-huh.
I said this on Instagram. I don't know if you joined the stream when I talked about those reveals, but I made a joke, and I said I would not be surprised if we end up getting a buzzworthy 2-pack with Ratchet and Braun.
No.
Oof. What a bizarre thing to be like. We need to shell out more figures, like more repackages. What do we do?
Quick, let's throw in corpses.
Yeah. Oh, I'm cooking.
I mean, hey, it started off with Optimus.
I guess that's true, huh? But no one bat an eye. That's the thing. No one bat an eye. But it's like this is right before they die. Like, all right,
Yeah, this
now
is
we're
like
cooking.
the
Oh,
literal
man.
moment before death. Personally,
How
I
are
would
they
have
going to do
preferred them.
Magnus?
I personally would have preferred what?
How are they going to do Magnus when he basically
Oh, I
blew
mean,
us?
technically we can't do. Technically that's
Yeah,
already a thing. But we'll talk
we'll
about
get
it.
to that. We'll get to
Yep.
him because he's literally next. By the way, spoilers.
No, I mean like from the '86 movie when he dies.
I know.
Yeah, oh yeah, trust me. Yeah, trust us.
I know.
There's a way.
You'll Rebecca, you'll see. You'll see. I swear to God, you'll see. But I'm just gonna say this: I would have preferred if they literally just did grayscale versions of Ironhide and Prowl. Like, I'm okay with the moment before death, but like if they're gonna go all out, I really wish they did grayscale.
I personally was thinking they should just add orange light piping. That would have been the
Shit, that would have been cool too.
the kiss of finishing.
That would have
touch.
been pretty smart.
Yeah. How much I'm gonna say it right here, first and foremost, by the way. Who here's gonna, believe me when I say I'm gonna predict that next 2-pack with Braun and Ratchet?
I see it, especially since the Braun just got revealed. Yeah, that's absolutely gonna happen.
You
I guess
heard it
mostly
here,
it's-
folks. You heard
more
it here
like-
first, TF Addicts. I'm
I
gonna
wonder
end up predicting this. We're gonna end up seeing it on Transformers Tuesday at some point in the future. Mark my words.
I guess it also
if I'm
depends
wrong,
on
then
how
come
much
at
the
me.
sale of that Ironhide and Prowl go. If it doesn't make any money, then they're like, well, why would we do that again?
No, they'll probably still shill it out because of all the shelf warm Brawns and Ratchets.
I mean, that would suck if like you can't find Ratchet and Braun ever, and like so
But you
like,
can
great,
just find
like-
their corpses.
Yeah, I'm like, great. I can't find like dudes, but I have to get their dying like right before the moments of death toys. Great, thanks. Thanks.
Oh man. Do you think we're gonna get any other corpses that that didn't get an on-screen death like Wheeljack and Windcharger?
I mean, if they really want to continue it, kick back.
Please, for the love of God, no. Please. I swear to God, if we see dead-ass Windcharger before we see an actual Windcharger, I'm going to lose my shit.
Oh God, what have I done?
I was thinking Decepticons. Like, I was thinking, well, we're getting the Insecticons, so I mean, we could get their corpses.
Honestly, if we get a Nay list of characters when they're all just crumpled up and like, nay.
Oh, that'd be cool. You
That'd
could
be
do it
fun.
in like a giant 5-pack.
Undercracker and
$100
like Skywarp basically looking. They went to a
Yeah.
car compactor.
Oh, my God.
The eyes have it.
Real quick, while it's kind of quiet, I gotta head out. No, it's all good. I gotta head out. I need to go actually eat.
Yeah, all right.
right,
I mean, if
all
you
right.
want to, you can have your dinner while you're still streaming. That's what
I will have to go obtain the dinner.
Oh, got
Oh.
you. Well, hey, if we're still alive, you can join back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alrighty.
All right, possibly
All right.
see you guys in a bit.
All right. And if
Hasta
we
la
don't,
vista.
thank you very much. Thank you very much for tuning in and joining us, dude. It's been a pleasure to have you on the stream. Hopefully, we'll have you again.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime. Safe travels, my friend.
Thanks.
Hasta mañana.
Bye-bye.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, I'm genuinely gonna call it Ratchet and Braun 2-pack, and maybe the Insecticons.
Oh God.
So, if that actually does end up happening, we know who to
The blame.
Blame for all of our
Blame
pain and
me.
misery.
I will be in the
Blame,
process of
blame,
messaging.
Blame,
Blame me.
blame.
Blame me.
Blame.
I don't care. I will be in the process of messaging the TF team on Instagram and be like, hey, so here are some ideas you can do.
Oh, you bastard.
At that point, then, you need to talk to them real quick about a specific little thing. Where the hell is my legacy Jinrai?
He'll probably happen as a HasLab product. I
Where's Sky
guarantee.
Gary?
Oh God, Sky Gary, yes.
You know Sky Gary, Rebecca?
Only from Cyborg.
Yeah,
How much do you talk about him with her?
No, nothing. Honestly, I just
Nothing.
every time we talk about Transformers, I always fun about. I love the name Sky Gary. If Hadbert is Sky Gary and they call him like fucking Skyburst, I'll be like super like 2 thumbs down. Don't change
I mean,
it.
you probably may not even have to worry about that because Takara's still with them.
That's
so, I
true.
mean,
yeah. Give me a Sky
like
Gary.
we got
give me a
Metal Hawk.
Grandmaster.
We got the only one we didn't really get word by name is Copy Convoy, which is now Nemesis Leo Prime.
Where the fuck is Hellbat then?
I know, BC. I know. But anyway, yeah, sorry. Went off like major tangents, but I'm just saying major predictions. We'll actually have a little bit of prediction talk after we're done here. Yeah, Ratchet. So Cyborg, you said your thoughts.
Yeah.
Angel, did you share your thoughts on Ratchet?
Not really.
Would you like to?
Yes. Sorry, I've
Take it
just
away.
had like a bit of a Texas smoked sausage, and it's kind of burning me.
She needs some milk.
I am white girl trash. I cannot handle anything spicy.
We'll change that too.
Yeah, good luck. Anyway, okay. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really into collecting, like, characters, like, just for the heck of it. Like, if you guys are, like, you see, like, something, you said, oh god, I gotta have this for my collection, like, now. I'm like,
I feel attacked.
You should.
Don't group me in that same pocket. I'm not like them.
okay.
Sorry, Angel, continue.
So, like, I love how he looks. Like, he looks so much like his G1, like in the G1 cartoon and in the movie, for even though it was a really short time. God rest his soul. Sorry, Primus rest his soul. Primus rest all their souls, really. But yeah, he looks good. I really appreciate the like first responder, Autobot singing that he has going on his shoulders.
Yeah, the Autobot symbol of life.
Sure.
Or sign of life, I think is what it's called. That's what that's what they call it in the panel.
Okay. I won't divulge into how I feel about the name. He looks good. The fact that he actually does seem very reminiscent of his G1 design without it being completely G1 or without being completely modernized. I like it.
Now, as someone who has Ironhide already, because you did get SS86 Ironhide.
Yeah, I
do you
did.
plan on getting Ratchet?
No.
Excuse me. Okay.
Yeah. I love Ratchet. I love him in the G1 series and how he'll basically just shut you down if you won't shut up.
All right.
But I prefer other versions of Ratchet, like where he's just basically just crotchety old man.
Transformers Prime Ratchet for the win. I mean, animated too.
Animated.
Animated's great, but
Animated.
Hang on. Did the addict really just disrespect animated Ratchet so fucking casually?
Hear me out. I just like the approach from Transformers Prime Ratchet a little bit more than animated.
That's fair.
I do love animated Ratchet, but I like Transformers Prime Ratchet just a smidge more because it's a mix of animated with live action Ratchet.
If I could throw you right now, I so would.
I have no response.
Yeah, you want to know why he doesn't have a response? Because he knows damn well I'll fucking do it.
No, I just don't know how to respond to that. But anyway, I digress. Angel, is that all your thoughts on Ratchet?
Yes.
All right, BC, your turn for your tangent.
Give me just a moment so I can actually, get this thing set up properly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just mess
In the
with my,
meantime,
my figures.
Okay, so
Wait, what did you say, Rebecca?
I'll just mess
because
with my
as one
figures.
can see, I literally just got back home. So
Right.
Yep.
One more time, Angel.
I'm just messing with my figures. I'm literally just playing with my little Thundercracker.
Oh, that's the one I got you.
Yes, it is. And I love him.
Before we continue and while BC is setting up, let's go and acknowledge some comments. So, Ratchet, yep, we're finally on Ratchet. It's like the Optimus flat nose or long nose truck debate.
Okay.
I think he's talking about from earlier with like Frenzy and Rumble.
Sure.
Hope we get an SS86 Soundwave eventually. Yes,
Yes.
please. Can we? T-Fan page makes a valid point. Blaster cassette.
Yes!
Yeah, seriously. Where the hell
Don't-
are Steeljaw and
Don't even get me started, okay?
Jesus Christ, okay.
No. I love Blaster, okay? His cassettes are very underappreciated, especially Ramhorn, okay?
Okay. You're scary.
And Eject too. God, why did I swear? Rewind.
Wait,
gets all
did you
the
not get
attention
Twin
only
Cast?
because he got a boyfriend.
Wait. Did you not get Twin Cast?
No, why?
He comes with Rewind.
So yeah, but so does Shattered Glass Blaster.
That's the TF addict in me is like clawing at my head.
Why?
Angel, it's a different Rewind entirely. It's not the one.
I don't care.
Okay, fair.
It's still Rewind, like in terms of
I
color,
mean,
I
okay,
guess.
fair, but like,
hey, Addictress, hi. I like you.
Thank you.
You got that take no shit attitude, and I fucking appreciate that.
you
Yeah.
didn't always have this though. That's the thing.
What are you talking about?
I don't recall you
You.
ever having this no shit like.
Oh, yeah, because you've never seen me like so passionate and angry about anything.
I don't think I have. No.
No,
kinda
you haven't
scared.
because I don't do it with you.
Scared.
But like, I will not hesitate. But yeah, like if you disrespect me or anyone else I care about, I will not hesitate to rip your throat out. Like honestly,
Yeah,
it's,
she a keeper. I can vouch for this because anytime someone tried to mess with me, she got angry.
yes, I will not hesitate to go after them and try
Wait.
and metaphorically kill them.
So one more question: does she get angry or does she get angry?
She gets angry.
It's angry, believe me.
She gets angry.
It's not
I
cute.
mean, no, she does have her angry moments, but she gets angry, and it's kind of scary. Still won't Rumble. Brian, I'll see if I can help you out there because I know Canada's distribution is not the best. Still can't believe Legacy Armada Wheeljack. We're going to move on to that one. Rat Bat. Yeah, when are we gonna get Rat Bat? That's another one I didn't.
That'd be nice.
Slugfest and Overkill. Oh my god, I didn't even think of those two either.
Hi.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm still getting comments. I'm trying to acknowledge everyone. But since you are ready, go off, my good sir.
Okay, so I'm very happy that this Ratchet is coming because, as one can clearly see, things have changed for my collection. My overall opinion on Ratchet, I think he looks great. I love the way everything looks. It's definitely like it's using SS86 Ironhide's mold, so of course it's going to look absolutely stellar. That being said, so I can actually do this without anybody interrupting me. Why the fuck did we get the dead Ironhide before we got this? I don't get it. I don't understand. What the fuck was the point to dead ass Ironhide? I don't have a deep rooted hatred for the fact that we got dead Ironhide. I don't. I genuinely don't. But where my beef comes with it is the fact that we got dead ass Ironhide before we got Ratchet. We got dead ass Proud before we got Ratchet. We got fucking Braun before we got Ratchet.
I think what threw things off was the gamer edition. Because, well, no, I mean, honestly, if you think about it this way, if they didn't do Rhinox and War for Cybertron Megatron, they could have swapped one of them out for SS86 Ratchet. So I think that's kind of where things kind of got a little fucky.
Yeah, but it's a straight up repaint with a new head and a light bar.
Yeah.
Just scream easy money, like Cyborg said.
Mhm.
Easy money. Hasbro, easy money. Why didn't you do this sooner?
I guess I still wanted to just appeal to the newer stuff, like, again, the gamer edition, because we only got Optimus, Bumblebee, and Barricade so far. And then they're still going to cater to Rise of the Beast, because Rise of the Beast is still relatively recent. Not even relatively, it is still recent. What am I saying? It's only been out for a month. A little over a month.
And literally just got released on digital.
Anyways, just overall, I'm very happy about Ratchet. He can finally go on my season 1 shelf, and I can finally be a happy camper again.
Yeah, and you don't have to track down the Earthrise Galactic Odyssey version. That
I wasn't even gonna bother just as a whole.
Oh, okay.
That 2-pack.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna speak heresy right now. Fuck the Earthrise Ironhide Ratchet mold.
You can't deny, though, in the Diaclone colors, that thing looks pretty good.
I will deny it all I want, because fuck that mold.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't mean to sound like I'm shutting you down or anything. I swear to God,
dude.
I hate that mold so fucking much.
Dude, here's the beautiful thing about me, right? Let me let you in on a little secret. I accept different opinions on Michael people.
I didn't even understand a word you said.
Me neither.
I accept a lot of different opinions from many different people.
That being said, all the joking aside, honestly, I'm very excited about Ratchet. I cannot wait to add that one to my collection. He's one of the ones that I will be buying on site.
And again, first mainline, not core class, mainline Voyager class Ratchet. Not a Walgreens exclusive, not a box set exclusive, just something you can go to the store, pick up, and take home.
Yep. And I'm very happy about that too.
Just don't fucking yellow.
Like I said before, he's gonna yellow just to spite you at this point.
I really hope not.
I
But
hope
again,
not either, because if any of my figures end up fucking yellowing, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Well, unfortunately, that Kingdom Cyclonus isn't looking too well.
I accepted it with him. There was no way I was gonna be able to fight it with him.
I'm telling you, Silver Sharpie.
I haven't done it yet. I probably will at some point. I'm just not willing to do it right now.
I get you. And again, like I said, when he does yellow, easy Diaclone repaint. That's a joke, but I really hope it does not yellow.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on.
Yeah, so this next one is pretty much groundbreaking in terms of Studio Series, because we have been teased with possible Commander classes for a while. Originally, we were supposed to get DevCon. Rumors happened with a leaked listing of Stratosphere and a leaked listing of Ultra Magnus. I am beyond excited, pun intended, for this figure. I do not like the Kingdom one. And this is coming from me. Mr. Buy All End All. Mr. I'm a simple guy. I don't like Kingdom Ultra Magnus. That thing is just an excuse. I do like the core robot mode for the White Optimus Prime. I appreciate that. I think that's the only reason I have it. This thing is god tier gorgeous. I am so incredibly excited to see what they're going to do with it. I really would love to see a Delta Magnus repaint. If we don't get one, I'm happy with the Shattered Glass Ultra Magnus we have, but I would love to see a Delta Magnus repaint from this. I don't care how, just do it. Everything on this figure looks spectacular. I am bummed out it does not have a core robot mode. Anyone who said that it wasn't going to happen like that, congratulations, you have a cookie. I'm personally bummed out by it, but with the realization that Studio Series is all about on-screen accuracy, the fact that G1 Ultra Magnus never in the cartoon had a white core Optimus Prime body and literally transformed from his car carrier mode to a robot mode, and they somehow managed to replicate that, I'm not complaining. And there's a shit ton of stuff you can do with this. First and foremost, the details on this figure in terms of playability are ridiculous. As mentioned earlier, Angel, you remember how you were asking about how are they going to handle doing Ultra Magnus's death in the 86 movie?
Yes.
You can pull apart his limbs.
Of course you can. You're just like Cup.
Yeah, you can pull off his arms and legs just like 86 Cup.
What about his head?
No, you can't pull off the head unless it's on like a on a ball joint. Wait, why do you? You know what? I'm not even going to question it.
His head falls up, doesn't it?
Yes, but I mean, again, it might be on a ball joint. Who knows?
You dare question me?
But yeah, you can. That's one of the really cool things about this is you can take off the limbs and you can basically have the Junkions rebuild him. I'm pretty sure the head is going to be removable. It's most likely going to be on a ball joint to give it this nice range of motion. This is one detail I'm sort of skeptical on, but one of the Takara designers really pushed for this. The Matrix chamber is spring-loaded.
Also, the Matrix goes in backwards.
Well,
Upside down.
Yeah. But
That
either way,
bothers me.
you can. Oh, you're looking for. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I'll see if I can find it.
But yeah, when you open up the central chest portion, you can actually, that whole section, that actually all flips open with springs. Which I'm kind of okay with. I would have preferred if it was manual so you could actually like properly open it, kind of like how it does in the movie. But, you know, because that little chest portion, that little like T, that cross piece on his chest opens and then the chamber opens up. But I mean, I guess doing it spring loaded is fine. And also he does have fully articulated hands. So every finger is articulated.
Really?
Yep.
You're sure?
Yeah.
That's pretty rare for like an actual like Hasbro chest war figure.
Because I know Rodimus, he does have articulated fingers, but he doesn't have individually articulated ones. He has like the index finger and then he has the 3 on the same pin. But I think from what Evan on the Transformers team at the panel said that each hand is fully articulated. Because this is basically like a mini masterpiece, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the other cool thing about this too is that he also comes with his screen accurate blaster, not the Springer gun for some reason. And he also comes with the emergency shuttle gun that he used on the Planet of Junk. Which they didn't have to throw that in, but that's pretty cool. Oh, and the missiles, the actual missiles, the red bits, those are actually able to detach, unlike having the full missile launcher be fully removable, which I think is really cool. So, and he can hold up to, I believe, 3 car Autobots on his car carrier mode.
That's so rad.
Yeah.
I'm willing to wait till he can do 4, but I gotta get the figure in hand to really test that theory.
I don't know.
You good?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be 4 as well. Yeah, I got disconnected slightly again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to do 4. Like, you could take Cliff Jumper, Sideswipe, Tracks, and Red Alert and still fit them in. I mean, that's what the Combiner Wars one did. But yeah, the minute this goes up for pre-order, and I'm going to say this as well, all of the current stuff releases that have been revealed here, they will be available for pre-order on August 24th. So keep your optics sharp over on Hasbro Pulse for that. And if you're a premium member, you'll probably get to pre-order them around noon Eastern Standard Time or 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, but I do know some stuff goes up tomorrow as well. So again, keep your optics sharp. Not this stuff. I'm just saying in general. But yeah, first commander class. I'm not disappointed. How's everyone else feel?
I'll go.
Okay.
Also, like, yeah, for commander class, not a bad choice. It's for sure. Like, I agree that it's better than the Kingdom Earth version of Ultra Magnus. I rather sacrifice for an accurate looking Ultra Magnus for not having the if anything you can have now you have both ways. You can have an Ultra Magnus that's more on cartoon, and you have Ultra Magnus more on the toy. So so that's fine. Those springs in the windows are kind of an eyesore as a nitpick. So it's a bit annoying, but it's also I understand it's there for functionality of some cool small gimmick. Otherwise, yeah, it's cool. It's going to be awesome next to your Rodimus, your cups, and all that jazz. It makes me wonder if because if we keep doing this 86 subline down the line, are we doing a Galvatron, or are they just going to have that be from Legacy Kingdom?
Well, I don't know if SS86 is really counted as a subline per se, but
I mean, it's well, yeah, I guess so. It's just it's.
I think it's more so this
times.
is a thing that's coinciding with Studio Series, so it's a different line that's just coinciding with it because they've been doing this ever since the halfway point between, or actually slightly over halfway between the original Studio Series when it was all about the Bayverse stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, now that you mentioned the springs on near the chest, that does kind of bug me now too. Huh. Anyway, I'm sorry. Continue.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, it's not bad. It's very much Ultra Magnus. So everyone's gonna shell out their $80 for it, or maybe it's more. Who knows? That's it.
All right. TF Actress? She there? No, she muted. I guess BC, you want to go until TF Actress gets back?
Um.
Oh, wait. Angel?
What?
You went mute for a little bit.
I know. I have to go grab something.
Oh, okay. You want to talk about Magnus, or you want to let BC go first?
Let him go first.
Okay. Sorry, BC. Continue.
All right. So, Commander Magnus. It doesn't have the white robot. 0 out of 10. Trash. Bye.
Didn't we
all seriousness.
an after party debate about that?
I was joking. But in all seriousness, yeah, I think I'm getting rid of my Kingdom one. I like this one a lot more. I'm not big on the fact that the Matrix chamber is spring loaded. I'm not a fan of it at all. But you got to bear in mind, I am very much against spring loaded gimmicks. So that's something I'm probably never going to use once I have the figure. I'll show it in the video maybe all of once, and then that's it. I love the robot mode. I feel like his torso is a bit wide, but that's probably just a case of the pictures. The pictures may be adding 10 pounds onto him, and it may look better in person. The aesthetic of the figure is absolutely it's a jaw dropper. It basically understands the assignment of a G1 Ultra Magnus from the cartoon. This is precisely what he needs to be for the cartoon accuracy. I adore the way this looks.
Okay, I guess I'll go since TFA has accidentally disappeared again.
I wasn't done.
Oh,
Oh, keep going. Oh, oopsie.
I think the fact that the limbs can come apart. That's a deep cut. That's some of that deep cut stuff that I really enjoy. And because of that, because of small things like that, it makes me appreciate figures a lot more. So the fact that he can do that, where you can replicate his time on the junk planet, I got nothing against it. So overall, I think the Magnus, even just as a straight up reveal, is just straight up an absolute win.
Alrighty.
So yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. So with Magnus, like again, I am not going to get him because I'm not as a huge collector as the rest of you, but I will say he looks very good. Like he is very accurate to his cartoon model, and I appreciate that. And TFA can vouch and for this, but I tend to be a bit of a sociopath, so I'm glad that he can just break apart like how in the film.
I mean, at least you're a sociopath when it comes to the figures and not people.
Oh my god!
We're gonna...
You want here? I got the perfect thing to counter this. Actress? Puppy.
Well, he is cute, but don't worry. I do not do violence against animals. People, sure. If people deserve it. Human beings suck.
Look at the bean. Look at that bean. It is precious.
Yes, he is.
It is precious.
Yeah, don't worry. I got morals.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, there's two of you. Never mind.
I know.
TFAception!
And now he's gone again.
God damn it!
Am I coming in clear?
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Okay. In this particular instance, because of how much issues I'm having with my laptop and my internet, and I'm probably once again going to have to go Spectrum, I'm staying on my iPad. And this might be how I do things from now on if Cyborg is available or if TF Actress is available, have them do screen shares, because clearly I'm not capable of doing it. So apologies to everyone for all the technological issues. I literally thought I had this issue fixed. I'm going to have to call Spectrum again. Anyway.
It might also just be your laptop, hun, because it is kind of old-ish, isn't it?
Well, not the one that you're thinking of. The red one is still relatively new, but I don't know.
Can it support Windows 11?
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Oh, then I got nothing.
It just keeps randomly disconnecting me from the internet. I don't know why. So.
Well, it could be a more compatibility issue between the laptop and the modem, and not necessarily your internet's problem.
I honestly don't know. All I know is it's fucking pissing me off, and it's making me just want to get through this episode before we have anything other issues. So, one of two things are going to happen. I'm going to continue to try on my laptop, or I'm just going to stay on my tablet, because I can't keep doing this. But anyway, we done with Magnus, or we still got some thoughts?
No,
I think we all shared it.
Okay, so I think what's next then in this particular instance, since we're with the SSA 6 and the live action stuff, I believe the next reveals were the pre-Cybertronian War exclusives for Amazon. And I'm kind of bummed out that these are part of that little subgroup, because I feel like there's a couple there that don't need... Well, okay, let me be fair. I think there's only one in there that does not need to be a pre-Cybertronian War box set. I just think it's stupid. And we might as well just address the red, white, and blue elephant in the room. Nacelle.
Nacelle?
Why? Wait, what?
Nacelle, you mean?
Is it nacelle? I've been saying nacelle this whole time.
Yeah, it's actually supposed to be pronounced nacelle.
My apologies. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know.
You're good.
Yeah, nacelle then. Yeah, why? Like, yay, more Seekers, but why an exclusive in a limited line when this could have been someone else, like maybe, I don't know, Damas? We have the Tarn mold. Why don't we? I know you're waving your hand, BC. I need to go on my tangent. We have the Tarn mold. Damas/Glitch was before the Cybertronian Civil War. Why has it got to be Nacelle? I mean, he looks cool. My dad pre-ordered him for me. But why? Why wasn't this just Gen Selects? Like, I love Hasbro and Takara, but this just kind of irks me because it's like, this is one of those things where it's like they could have taken this whole little capsule program thing and done something really, really cool for all of them. And they kind of just dropped the ball on this one. I mean, I'm sure some people out there are happy. I'm sure there are some Nacelle fans out there, but this ain't for me. I'm still going to get it because, you know, Seekers, but whatever. BC, you were going to say something.
So I was merely just going to bring up a major point. You say you're saying why to this. If you remember a while back, with a very specific use of this mold, where you were over the moon about that release. Yeah. I myself being one of them immediately said, why? This is, like, I'm basically just pointing out, this is the, Nacelle for you is Red Wing for me.
Oh, yeah, we did have that debate, didn't we?
It came full circle.
Yeah, kind of weird how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to the fact that Nacelle got... Oh, sorry, go ahead, finish your tangent.
Oh, no, I was basically done.
All right, then, if anybody else wants to go next, because I'm probably going to be I'm going to be talking a bit for this.
I'll go really quick.
All right.
Because mine's super quick. I don't know this character. He looks cool, but if you guys hate him, then I hate him too.
Well, no, have some individual thought, my lovely. I mean, you don't gotta be on the bandwagon. I just don't like him because he's literally the history of this character. You want to know what it was? One fucking BotCon exclusive. One. And it was a retool / redeco, or it wasn't even a retool. It was a redeco of the 2010 or 2013 Generations Thrust. That is literally all that character has got. And I think it was part of like Beast Wars Uprising or some shit like that, or part of the Timelines comic universe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, what the heck is he from?
Actually, the real origins of Nacelle was in one of those old toy catalogs. His figure showed up as a prototype for Thundercracker. Except it had the thrust wings on it. But he basically existed at one point in life as a prototype. The Collectors Club, for their subscription service, decided to pull that, make an actual figure out of it, give it a name, and push it out of the release. That is the history of Nacelle.
Huh.
Oh, that's all I got.
See, it's like I said, TFAC don't know everything. That's why I like being informed and I like learning, because it's cool. Either way, I still don't like him. This could have been Damas. We could have got Glitch. We have the Tarn mold. It was right there. I'm good. I mean, I'm crying inside, but I'm good.
Oh.
Anyway. Do you have any more thoughts, Angel?
No, that's it. I'm good.
Okay. This motherfucker was not in the G1 cartoon.
He technically was. He technically was.
I can't remember anything.
What the
so
fuck
don't
he
ask me.
was?
Wait.
It wasn't established way back then, but then Hasbro made it then. So again, he technically was. Looks nothing like what he is now, but yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Oh
No, Cyborg.
I mean-
You're telling me, like, I'm trying to make sure I'm following along real quick. You're telling me that this blueberry-looking motherfucker was in the G1 cartoon.
Again, it's not the way he looks. He's in the very, very, very far back between Sunstorm, Hot Link, and Bitstream. Is some dark blue seeker, and he was just no name for a long time. And Hasbro's like, "Oh, that guy. Well, what are you coinking? That's Nacelle."
Yeah, he wasn't. Cyborg wasn't the one to say anything. That was me. And I'm on Tftc and I'm seeing this shit, and the first thing I see is Generation 1 cartoon continuity. Well, fuck you mean?
Hold the fuck. You're telling me that I now have to buy another one of these?
How do you think I feel?
Yeah, you don't have to. You can just ignore him.
You do not understand.
We have to.
I don't.
They're seekers.
Yeah, I'm with you, Cyborg.
Seekers.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I mean, I'm with you. Like, you know,
Oh, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
get the need to get this guy.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll blissfully save our like $40.
I mean, thankfully my dad's covering this, but still, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Cyborg?
Oh yeah, my thoughts on this guy. Hot take.
No, BC's
oh.
trying to do like a bit or something.
Oh, is it a bit?
Why are you trying to murder my wallet?
Look, man, I
Cyborg didn't say anything.
TFA, yeah. If TFA didn't point it out,
I was the one to literally say, I'm looking at TFWiki, and the first thing I see is Generation 1 cartoon continuity. Do not blame that beautiful man. Blame me.
Yeah, I was just here blissfully ignorant, and then TFA pointed it out, and I had to reassure him.
Okay. Then I apologize, Cyborg. I take that back. I apologize.
I'll take it though. I'll take all the blame.
Redirect all of that to me. I will happily take it because I just found out, and my mind is fucked right now, and I'm angry and pissed off because I have to get another one.
TFA. There's a major difference between you and me. I'm having a son.
His name's
I
Nessa.
know, and I'm very happy for you.
If I could yank you down here and choke
I know
you,
what
I would.
you mean. You're not gonna have a lot of money for figures. I'm sorry, but I'm also still going through my existential crisis of Nacelle was in the fucking G1 cartoon.
You know what, Cyborg? Say what you were gonna say, please.
Oh yeah.
Please.
My
Let's
hot
just move
take.
on from this because the more I talk about it, the more angry I get, and I'm not even like angry. It's more so playful anger. But at the same fucking time, why was he in the cartoon?
Well, I think I don't know who this guy is. I think he looks cool, and if you guys hate him, I hate him too.
Hey, that's what I said.
I don't know anything about this guy. I guess besides the exuberant amount of like strong color, eye popping. Otherwise, I don't know about this guy. Is this so? So what is it? This isn't just is this regular Voyager price point, or are they make you?
Oh no,
pay extra money for this?
it's 30. It's still $34.99.
Oh, okay. At least that's good.
Yeah.
Well,
So with that said,
Did we get a look at the jet mode?
oh yeah, sure. Blammo.
The jet mode looks stupid.
You don't like the Tetrajet?
No, I hate it. It looks stupid. It looks so dumb, and it's not even cute.
I mean, I'll give them credit for for what it's worth. I would have preferred I really would have preferred, like everyone else, if it was just an Earthrise thrust repaint. But they are taking inspiration from the 2019 IDW reboot, where he actually does show up just like this. So
And
I do give it some.
Technically in G1, so we just now talked about it, he did show up in G1 as a Tetrajet. So
Yeah, he did. Why was he in the G1 cartoon? Why is this new information to me? My head hurts.
You know,
I'm not even kidding. I have a
it could have been. It could not have been him. They could just call that Secret Josh and been just fine. But you know,
Wait,
leave it what it is.
what did you just say?
It's called. Yeah, they couldn't call anyone. It could have been. They could have called him Flapjack. They couldn't call him Josh, but they called him Nacelle because people love.
You leave me out of this. I don't want to be part of your fucking naming schemes, okay?
So yeah, free Cybertronian War Nacelle. Cool that it's happening. I don't care, but thank you to the TF Datic for pre-ordering them for me, because I just don't give a shit.
Now, BC's turn. I like the colors. I think the fact that this guy has been getting a lot of love as of late, not just from the official scene, but also from like the third-party Legends scene. Like, you know, Nacelle's gotten around. He's been getting his own little following, and now that he's getting an actual Voyager in a, granted it's an exclusive, but it's still a new toy for Nacelle to have. You know, I clap my hands to it because I think that's great. I think that's cool. My big thing with it is, I'd have rather this have been the Earthrise mold.
Really?
And the reason that, hear me out. The reason why I say this is because while I do appreciate the Siege Starscream mold, I appreciate the Tetrajet nature of it. The Earthrise Voyager to me is a much better toy. Entirely because of the fact that the Earthrise Voyager does something where where I thought that Studio Series Voyager Starscream playing the whole deluxe to Voyager swap out was it was done decently okay, but I had my gripes with it. I'm probably the minority here, but I feel like when they basically did the same thing for Earthrise, where they basically took the Classics Deluxe, blew it up to Voyager scale, and sold it like that, I feel like they finally perfected that toy. Because that thing went from being basically a brick and a half with barely any moving limbs to now being able to pose like the rest of the cast exactly the way he needs to.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like this should have been the Earthrise mold, because the Earthrise mold is capable of so much more.
Oh, okay, so you actually agree with what I said about how I would like this to have been Earth. I heard something else in my head. I heard the other way around. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I prefer the Earthrise mold overall. Does that make me a terrible Transformers fan / collector because of the fact that I personally just prefer the Earthrise mold? If you feel that way, all I have to say is one thing. My money, do what I fucking want with it. If I want to get the Earthrise fucking Voyager Seeker mold, guess what? I'm going to get that one in bulk if I absolutely so well damn chose. Okay? So that's it. That's all I have to say on the matter.
Yeah, I shared my thoughts. Well, I shared more my distaste towards this. Why couldn't it have been Damas / Glitch? It was right fucking there. All they had to do was just paint Torn orange.
But Cyborg, can you swap to the next figure so that he doesn't like completely melt down up there again?
Whose stream is this?
Also,
I'm
I mean,
helping you. I'm helping you.
Also, with they like, I keep hearing you say you want to do like a repaint of a Tarn. Why not? Like, wouldn't you want a War of Cybertron Bumblebee to be Glitch?
Wait,
Because that's what
or
he
for
is.
Oh shit, that's right.
That's what everyone was talking about. Like, was it even what's his name? Alex Mullane? I'm so bad at that name. Am I right there?
Wait,
Alex
wait,
Mullane?
Alex Milne?
Milne? Is it Milne?
I think it's
He like, because he literally he did like a little drawing, like by one of his many commissions of Glitch, like full body, and it's the War for Cybertron Bumblebee mold.
I have never seen this.
While we're talking about the next figure, I'll see if I can look around for it.
Because the only reason I say Tarn is because I'm more familiar with the Mastermind Creations asterisk mode culture, the one that's basically like shattered glass or pre-formed Tarn before he was Tarn. So that's why I'm saying like the Tarn mold is right there. All they have to do if they really want to like homage Mastermind Creations or even just do Damus / Glitch is just to do it that way. But I didn't even think about the War for Cybertron Bumblebee.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I was thinking.
Shit.
I was thinking of I mean, if they really want to go all the way, they can release Tarn, or I'm sure an upgrade kit can be like, you can get like, we'll give you a new head of just Damus with a scratched up face. I'm sure.
I mean, yeah, but I really want to get like his fully pre-built body before he got reformatted and modified into Tarn.
Then yeah, you're looking for Bumblebee, baby.
I found it.
Need to.
You found it? Perfect. Let me know. Send over.
Okay. How do you want me to send it?
Instagram or Hangouts, whatever, or not Hangouts, Google Chat, whatever you feel comfortable with.
Okay.
But yeah, I will also say this: people do like Nacelle. That's fine. The figure's fine. I just wish the character did a little bit more. He did get a little bit of a spotlight in the 2019 reboot comic, so kudos. He died by wind charger. Yeah, I just really wish it was a different character, but hey, oh well. So, all right. So moving on. Let's talk about something fresh. Javelin and Cascade.
Javelin and Cascade. Ooh.
Also, two characters from the IDW 2019 reboot, and holy shit, I did not expect this. First and foremost, I'm a big IDW fan, if you guys cannot tell. I mean, Cyborg, I literally owe my life to you for introducing me into this universe. I will keep saying that every fucking time we talk about IDW, so get used to hearing that.
Right. I mean, and although even though this is different continuity, though.
Yeah. No, I know. That's why I said 2019.
Yeah. Did you read? Yeah.
I did not, for the life of me, ever anticipate them taking a Studio Series figure and using it for a Generation 1 mainline type character. I kind of had a feeling Chromia was going to make her ugly return again. That Chromia figure is not the best. But Bumblebee movie RC into Javelin. They opened up a Pandora's box. If they can do this, imagine what they can do with other Studio Series molds. I'm genuinely fucking blown away. Let's get a look at the alt modes, please. You might have to go. Yeah, look at that. Like, it's not 1-to-1 what we saw in the comic with Javelin, but there's an attempt, man. That's pretty close. Because I know,
that's not bad.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't she look like Chrome Dome?
Oh man, it's been a while. I don't know.
Because I swear she has like, or not even Chrome Dome. She kind of looks like IDW Blur. Because she has like the two front wheels that are kind of like slightly spread out from each other, and then she has like I think that's when she has like the closer wheels. Or
I remember reading like her original almost was supposed to be a jet in the first place, but and then they had to change it to a vehicle. I'm trying to just wish I can remember. I'm on my phone right now. Let's see if I can find this big image of.
Either way, I mean, Did anyone anticipate this? Did anyone expect a Studio Series mold to make its way into a Generation 1 style mainline exclusive? I sure as shit didn't, but holy crap, she looks good. Again, Cascade's okay. It's just the Chromia mold, and I really don't like that mold. But it's fine, I guess. I don't know. The robot modes, I think, shine a little bit better, though. Like, Javelin looks like Javelin. Like, holy crap. Cascade looks pretty good, too, even though we don't really get to see her, because I'm pretty sure she's technically dead.
Yeah, also, like, a lot of the, like, new Decepticons in that continuity are kind of sidelined. There's not many of them get a spotlight.
I do really appreciate that they added Javelin, though. She's gonna look so good with Nautica.
Oh yeah, like Javelin is the star of this 2-pack, absolutely.
And also to just go back on the box, I really appreciate that they refer to Cascade as an Ascenticon.
Yeah, I do too. That's awesome.
That is such respect to the source material, and it makes me so happy. I was not aware that Javelin, though, was a Senate guard.
Yeah. Like there's a good portion, because like this continuity, like the actual Autobot Decepticon like war is like the very like it's like the third of the story is that the first two thirds are like
sorry for cutting you off. Because I know in that continuity, it's before the war starts. Like, this is when they're at the precipice of the war.
And to be fair, it's also because they were going to make this a longer series, but were obviously got cut out for the losing license.
Yeah, well, not only that, but I'm pretty sure the comic sales didn't exactly do well, because everyone was still coming off the high from the 13-year-long story of IDW 1.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh, I'm absolutely sure of that too. But I honestly, that is for sure the reason why they had to cut it short, because of the license loss. Otherwise, they would have they had plans. Like, it ends on a very like dull note because I read the whole thing like a month and a half ago, and yeah, there's a lot of stories that had to be just closed because they were ending it so quick. But so having the Ascendant Guard were like a very strong group in this comic.
So were the rest of the Senate Guard all those other female characters?
No, it was just like it was Ironhide, Javelin.
Oh right.
Sideswipe, Strong Arm. Sideswipe and Strong Arm are very prevalent in that story as well.
Yeah, I remember Hubcap too. I think right.
Hubcap. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because see, I was thinking like, for some reason with the Senate Guard, I was thinking of those other female characters that Alex Milne did. I could have sworn one was called like Road Grabber or something.
Road Rage. There's one like with I don't know, maybe
no, like the big like butch looking female character kind of looked like Roller.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was Roadmaster. Roadmaster. That's what her name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of looked like Skids if Skids was like a buff chick.
All right.
She did show up in the 2019 continuity. That's cool.
Of course.
Yeah, because it was the what?
Or talk about Javelin or Roadmaster?
No, Roadmaster.
Okay.
Because there was like a bunch of artwork that Alex Milne did for designs, and it was Roadmaster, Javelin, Velocity, Firestar, and trying to remember who else. Oh, Proxima. The female-looking Perceptor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those designs. Now it's coming back to you, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing these designs. I'm seeing the design now, and I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot this character. Absolutely.
I mean, fair. They only showed up like once or twice, but yeah. Cutting off my whole thing. I'm a big IDW fan. Again, thanks to this man. I'm super excited for this. I was very excited when we got the Humble Origins 2-pack and the Rise of Tyranny 2-pack. I did not expect that they were going to dive this deep. Or, well, I guess it's still freshwater, shallow territory. Like, those two other ones were deeper, but, like, I like how it started with those two, and then it's working its way up to modern. Like, I really like that. I think it's a cool progression. I do wish they did more, because I I'm not crazy about the capsule programs only being like 5 packs, but I get why. But I think Cascade and Javelin were excellent choices. And again, Bumblebee Movie RC into Javelin.
Mm-hmm.
Pandora's box has been opened. There are so many possibilities now for what they can do. So those are my thoughts. Who wants to go next? Cyborg, you're the next IDW guy.
Yeah,
Aren't you?
yeah. Whatever.
Let's just keep the pattern going.
Got it. These two characters again. As I mentioned earlier, I just read this story. It's cool that now that after just reading about it, because there is kind of like a for Javelin. You see like a small arc with her. Because pretty much she gets sniped in the head, and she completely because this is in a world where war is very forgotten, and it's peacetime for great time until something happens, and now they're back in war. And so when she actually gets shot in the head, and makes it, and it freaks her out, and she's a sniper, so they're calling on her for help, and she's like, I don't want to shoot, I'm freaking out. She has like these, she breaks down, and so you watch her redeem herself or try to redeem herself throughout the story. So it's one of those stories where I'm like, oh, cool design, interesting story, and I agree with the awesome use of the Bumblebee RC mold. And I overall just her head design in general I think is really cool. I love like just pretty much like almost a RoboCop-esque look of like
it's like RoboCop meets Shockwave, except without an optic. It's just like this slit.
Yeah, exactly. It's really awesome design. I like the weapons. For Cascade, don't remember much of her in the comic. I like the cybernetic eye thing she got going on, because I think if anything, I'm pretty sure she's the one who shot her in the head anyway. But I may be wrong.
That's actually the
cool.
whole inspiration for this 2-pack.
Perfect. And yeah, so I agree that it's kind of dull to use the RC mold, but why not?
Chromia.
Yeah, actually, yeah, my bad. Chromia. But why not? Cool little 2-pack. I love the comics, so I'm fine with this. I won't buy it, but this is nice.
What was the character from? I'm trying to remember, because the head sculpt for Cascade reminds me. Cryak. Starscream's mentor.
Starscream. Oh
from
I'm sure like he probably shows up for like one issue, and I'm like, sure.
No, because the whole story, and I kind of want to geek out on this because I really love this type of story, like Fantastic Voyage type shit. Cryak is it was Starscream's mentor figure, kind of like how Codexa was Optimus's and Termigax was Megatron's.
Yeah.
And she somehow managed to get trapped and entangled in the Cybertronian wilderness and like the forest somehow. And this primitive looking creature that resides on Cybertron tried to like bite some sort of cable or something, and then Cryak's spark got transferred into that being.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing in the comic. I skipped this one.
You skipped.
That's why.
It's a good story.
Oh, it's a Halloween special, so I figured it wasn't that big important.
Yeah, but it's still a good story. But either way, the head sculpt reminds me very similar of Cryak.
Okay,
with like the scoped eye and then like the regular optic.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, go read the Halloween special, by the way, for the 2019 IDW. It's a good story. It's weird too. It's one of the few times where like a Cybertronian or like Transformers take place inside of like a living organic body. It's weird, but it's cool. I love that shit. Anyway, Angel, you want to share your thoughts on these two?
Well, I mean, they look cool, but I haven't divulged into the comics just yet. I mean, I will eventually. I'll probably, just right now I'm drowning in, where the heck to start.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I remember correctly, you left off at...
I left off probably, one of the first 2 comics.
I remember you got past Spotlight Cliff Jumper.
Oh,
also
nice.
Cup.
And Cup.
That's a fucked up one, too.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Last thing I remember was Sunstreaker blowing up.
Oh, you're on Maximum Dinobots.
Oh,
Because
what?
that's when, because that's when they introduced the machination.
Right. Okay.
Basically, spoilers. Sunstreaker becomes a headmaster
Oh, what?
Against his will.
against it. Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
yeah.
Damn.
It's a lot different when they force a person inside your head. It really is.
It's
the series gets
fucked up,
fucked.
but it's so cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm kind of morbid. I love this dark cryptic.
Also,
shit.
but yeah, the IDW comics also just they travel, especially like this mid part that that we're talking about is they go through a lot of just messed up shit.
Yeah. Like when you find out what happens to Megatron with Traypan, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear.
But anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, that's literally it. I have no attachment to these characters. I have no idea who they are, but they look cool.
Oh, okay. BC?
'19 AEW Universe didn't care for it at all. Don't care about these two characters at all. Never even got that far in. Don't know who they are. No attachment. Literally could give two shits. Never experienced the RC mold. Fuck that Chromium mold. That's my thoughts.
Straightforward,
right.
cutthroat, and to the point. All right, then. So now we move on to the last of the Amazon pre-Cybertronium War exclusives. And this is one that people have wanted from the get-go. Leader class, Nova Prime.
It's actually Galaxy. What was it? Whatever the fuck they called it for a second.
It literally was Galaxy Prime, but you hush your
Ooh.
face. It's Nova Prime.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
First off, we saw him on the box art for the Humble Origins 2-pack, standing in the background behind Senator Shockwave. We knew. But god damn, it finally happened. I'm really happy with it. Like, as someone who was very fortunate enough, and I want to give a shout out to SM3 Sam 97 for hooking me up with that upgrade kit. As someone who has the Battle Core Optimus Prime with the SND Primo Mortalis upgrade kit to turn him into a proper Nova Prime, for a mainline Nova Prime, this ain't bad. This is a pretty good, solid attempt. The Galaxy Siege Optimus Prime is kind of weird. Cybertron Siege Upgrade Optimus Prime is just a weird choice, but at the same time, it could have been worse. And Evan over on the Transformers team actually confirmed that they took inspiration from the Devastation game model.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about that, because we should have gotten a Devastation 2 by now, but no. Obviously, the robot mode is where this thing shines the most. The truck mode,
Daddy's coming right back, okay?
I don't like it.
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, that's the sacrifice of using an old mold, though.
No. I know. Don't get me wrong. I'm fully aware of that. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like one mode is obviously better than the other because that's how Transformers figures work, right? But like this is definitely the weaker of the two. I do like the core Prime body though. I do kind of like how we have like the pre-Prime state or pre-Nemesis state of Nova Prime before he got that armor and he became Nemesis Prime. I do like that. Kind of gives me like an elite guard or even a battle. Actually, you know what? I think it might just be Battle Core Optimus at that point. This might literally just be a reference to Battle Core Optimus Prime from Combiner Wars. You can say it's just a white Optimus Prime, but if you want to have like a little bit of a deep cut from like almost 10 years ago, there you go.
And also in the comics, they did have there was a time you do. I mean, it looks nothing like this, but you do meet Nova before he becomes Nova Prime. In the comics, it's just Nova Major. It could just be like that too.
Wait, Nova Major was actually a thing?
Yeah, like he was. All right, I'm pretty sure they called Nova Major. Like Alphatron meets this guy. Is like, "What's your name?" Nova Major. You want to change that last name, buddy? And
okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought Nova Major honestly came from TFI with the whole Rollout series.
Oh yeah, no, I think. I mean, I can double check it, but I'm pretty sure Nova Major is like there is IDW thing with
If
that.
that's already like a canon thing, then kudos for him to do his research. But I always thought like Sam came up with that.
Yeah, for sure. He was Nova Major first.
Okay. Well, either way, they absolutely did a fantastic job, and it's so nice to have a mainline Nova Prime. It's not the best. It is by far not the best. But an attempt was made. DNA Design's going to get on it to make it better.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks damn good for a first attempt. Cyborg?
Yeah, I agree that the vehicle mode sucks because there's some design cues from Don Figueroa's original design of Nova Prime that make him you can tell his truck was going to look really badass. So having to go with this truck mode, little bland.
Wait, hold on. You mean to tell me they actually did the whole Don Figueroa thing?
I'm pretty sure. Like, I think he originally designed Nova Prime, and then it just used the design from him.
Shit, I gotta read idea. I gotta learn more about the artist and everything. I feel like such a shit fan.
Yeah, the wings are cool. The robot mode, the Nova Prime action figure itself, awesome. I can already see this being purple and calling it Nemesis Prime. And what else? Yeah, it's really I'm glad that this character is coming to light, to people that don't know this comic series. And for those who don't, who are watching this and don't know what Nova Prime is, he is the equivalent of Transformer Hitler. Unfortunately, he is a bad guy. He's not really, he was a Prime, but back then Primes were very much all assholes, and he was like, hey, look, our species is so fucking good, we should do that to everyone.
Yeah,
and
Nova Prime was definitely a character who really enjoyed sucking himself off.
Mm-hmm. His plan was to pretty much cyberform the galaxy and in the name of Cybertron.
Yeah.
And then, things happened involving a dead universe and an evil demonic lord thing. But overall, this design though is cool. Too bad we won't see a character from it in for any Transformers Devastation sequel because they'll never make one.
Fucking shame.
But yeah, I like the design. This is actually even though I mentioned that I wouldn't get any of these, this one was probably one of the few things where I'm like, I might, if I had extra money, and if I wasn't saving up to go to Japan in a few months, I would probably fork over a couple bucks to go there. I mean, to do this.
Let me know how that trip goes, by the way.
It's gonna be super exciting. I can't wait. But yeah, this is cool. Probably my favorite of today's or of San Diego Comic-Con's reveals.
And if anyone is curious, before we continue on to TF Actress's thoughts and BC's thoughts, if anyone is wondering how to get these are available up now for pre-order on Amazon. Unfortunately, the Hasbro Pulse limited quantities are officially sold out, but there are plenty still available on Amazon.com. So just search up Legacy Nova Prime, Legacy Nacelle, Legacy Cascade, and Javelin, and you can procure your copies. These are not supposed to come out until October 1st, by the way.
Oh, no. Go. Awesome. You answered my question. I'll take when these come out.
I do my research when it comes to this shit. My therapist even congratulated me for that. She really made me put that into perspective, so I'm really proud of that. Anyway, that's all I gotta say for thoughts, Cyborg.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Angel?
Well, this character's cool, but again, I have no attachment to this character. And unfortunately, he is one of the primes where I accidentally misgendering him.
I mean, maybe in a future continuity they can make Nova Prime a female, and personally, I'd be okay with that. But yeah, this dude's
Nova just sounds feminine to me. I feel bad.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you also called Prime a female at one point, I think.
Yeah, I feel bad about that too.
Don't feel bad. You're still learning, Angel. Give yourself some slack.
I mean, there is the leader of totally different continuity or universe, but because I see a lot of jokes on Twitter too about this, that there's another Nova Prime is a MCU character that's the female leader of the Nova Corps.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Someone pointed out because I think before they even call this Nemesis Prime, like when they were calling this Galaxy Leader, like how the heck does Marvel have Nemesis Prime, but we get Galaxy Leader or whatever?
Yeah. Anyway, continue, my love.
That's about it.
Okay. BC.
Legacy Nova Prime. Buckle in, I'm going to be talking for a bit. So, here's the thing. I'm currently doing some very heavy rewrites for the series I've been working on called Transformers Evolutions. I just got a laptop, so I've been working on the scripts almost nonstop since I got it.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I'll reply and give feedback to the thing you sent me on Facebook soon.
I didn't hear what you said, but I'll address it later. Basically, here's the thing. A little bit of background knowledge. Around the time I was working on this, Combiner Wars was very much the thing at the time. So this should go to show how long ago this concept was basically thought up. And in season 3, Nova Prime was going to be the main villain.
That's a good villain.
And let's just say, given I was going to be using the Battle Core Prime, you can already guess where a lot of issues with this was going to stem from.
Yeah.
This, if I were to get this, it would be strictly for the purpose of evolutions, because I still very much would like for him to be the main villain of at least one season. Whichever season it ends up being, who knows? As a character, from a design aspect, I fucking love it. I dig the Angel of Death aspect he has. The giant wings, the bulked out upper body, that is a body design that screams, do not fuck with me on your best day.
Even on his worst day.
And on this figure, the one thing that drives me the most nuts about it is the wings. Those wings are way too small.
Yeah. That bothers me too, honestly.
Like, I can understand that there are certain limitations that you gotta keep in mind when you're doing specific retools and all that. Like, look, I get that. There's a reason why I do my damnedest not to harp too much on Hasbro. But in this particular instance, I'm sorry, but I would have much rather his actual design get put out as a completely separate character first, and then have that get redone into Nova Prime. I would have much rather he had been handled as the pre-tool in a completely different manner, because those wings drive me nuts. There's a specific way the legs are set up that the, let's face it, Leader Class Ultra Magnus mold simply does not utilize well.
Yeah.
I have a lot of discrepancies with this figure. Period. Like, period. But at the same time, there are aspects of him that I absolutely love. The white, spot fucking on. The heads on both of them, love it. I adore the fact that they actually painted his fingers yellow.
I think the whole fists are actually yellow or gold.
Point is, this feels like they did everything they could to come as close as humanly possible within the budget they were allowed for him. I do not hate this. I'm not over the moon about it either. I'm like right there in the middle with it. I am very happy about this, and if he's going to be the only option for me for quite some time, then c'est la vie. I will gladly use this as Evolution's Nova Prime, and when the time comes for that season to finally be filmed, edited, uploaded, all that other stuff, then I will decide how much I like this thing and if I like it enough to keep him past his tenure as a set piece. That being said, I'm yeah, I really don't know what else to really say other than I hope people are excited about him. And for those of us who actually genuinely feel there's nothing wrong with this thing, more power to you.
Yeah.
But BC has spoken his behalf. That's just how he feels. And there's no point in trying to change my mind.
Can we get a look at that box again? I just want to take a look at that box. Look at that box. That's a nice box.
And if you look all the way in the back, you can see Senator Ratbat and Senator Shockwave arguing.
Oh, I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, I caught that immediately.
Good eye. Yeah, I don't care what anyone really says about the Siege Galaxy Prime mold. I have my qualms with it. It's not the best. It's by far not as good as it should be. But clearly, again, it was a step in a direction, for better or for worse, to lead up to this. Now, people did say that they would love to see a Nova Prime from the Earthrise Optimus Prime, and I 100% agree. I would love that. But I'm just glad we're getting a Nova Prime in general. And I can guarantee you this thing is probably not going to sell out that fast. This is probably going to shelf form for a little bit because of the mold and because of the lack of audience, because not everyone has seen or read all of IDW. Not everyone knows who Nova Prime is. And if they do, they know him from Devastation, basically from Exposition. So...
yeah, and even in Devastation, look at how massive his wings were. These things are dinky.
Yeah.
I hope you're right, because that means I have more of a chance to get him.
I would not be surprised if this does not sell out, honestly. Because, again, this is a very niche audience. Not everyone is aware of IDW. A lot of people know Devastation, but IDW stands know where it is. So, and with that, that's all the Amazon exclusives. Again, if anyone is interested in procuring your copy now or securing your order, these are available on Amazon.com. Simply look up each individual figure by name. These are available for pre-order up until October 1st, and they are supposed to ship around from the 3rd or 5th or the 6th to the 9th. I have procured mine. The limited quantities are sold out on Hasbro Pulse. So unfortunately, if you missed out on Hasbro Pulse, don't worry. Amazon still has your back. And hopefully they will actually fulfill those orders, unlike Earthrise and the Galactic Odyssey collection and the whole issue that they had with the Humble Origins 2-pack and the Rise of Tyranny 2-pack. So we'll just have to cross our fingers and toes at this point. But yeah, these are available. Go secure your pre-orders. I already did. I highly recommend you guys go do so as well, because I love all these figures. And if you're a fan of IDW, whether you started from the very beginning back in, 2005?
Yep.
Yeah, so if you started all the way... I got that right?
I mean, yeah, that's when I started.
Holy shit. So yeah, if you started with IDW all the way in 2005 and you concluded with the 2019 reboot, either way, this caters to both of you. So go out there, pick your copies up. With that said, let's continue on with our next reveals. These ones are a mixed bag, but I think I want to just do the Hasbro Pulse exclusives because I think that's all that's left unless there's a Walmart exclusive. Are we going to talk about the G2 line? Do we have to?
Which one's that? I don't. Oh, those.
The Toxitron collection. I feel like we don't have to, but at the same time. Does anyone here want to talk about the Toxitron collection? Does anyone care? Do they even have pictures? They don't even have pictures.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, these are all just reveals.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so let's just move on to the Hasbro Pulse exclusives. These are ones that I am honestly losing my shit over, and I just want to get this one out of the way. Power Links Armada Hot Shot.
Where is it?
He's at the top.
Is he at the top? Whoopsie. Oh shit, there he is.
Let's see that box. I fucking called it. I knew that as soon as those Armada molds were going to come out, we were going to get Power Links redecos. And I can back this up for a fact. Because not only did I say Hot Shot was going to happen, Galvatron got leaked. A listing for Legacy Universe or Unity or whatever the third installment of Legacy is got leaked as a leader class Galvatron. Now, I am somewhat bummed out that this is a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. It does sort of somewhat irk me just a bit, but at the same time, I feel like what they're doing with these very nuanced repaints that not everyone is familiar with and marketing them this way is pretty genius, actually. And also, the inclusion of Jolt, who I always thought was red, but apparently was orange. I just now noticed that.
In show, he was orange. On the toy, he was red.
Okay. Yeah, I thought, for some reason I thought otherwise. But yeah, finally getting mainline mini-cons. And I'll go more into that later because there is another set that includes a mini-con. But again, I digress. But they even went as far above and beyond to include two guns, the two guns, that Hotshot uses in the episode Dash in Transformers Armada, whenever he storms the Decepticon HQ to go talk to Galvatron, which that box references 100%. And again, let's just get a look at that box real quick, because there's one more thing on there. Oh yeah, we see an upcoming Armada thrust. I can't tell you how fucking happy I am that Armada still is making its mark in the modern day and age. If it was not for people like Aaron Archer and the beautiful team who made Transformers Armada, we would not have shit like this. I'm so happy. I'm genuinely like almost in tears when I saw this. I knew it was going to happen. He looks goddamn beautiful. Let's look at the robot in the alt mode, please. Oh, is there not in-hand images of?
I was like, let's see. Like,
Okay,
there we are.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Just look at that. And the alt mode, the vehicle mode, man. Just, god damn it. Fun fact, Power Links Hotshot was my very first Hotshot figure as a kid from my Aunt Jean, who unfortunately has passed. But still, this holds a very special place in my heart. I never would have thought it would happen, but I always knew in a sense, as soon as Hotshot got revealed, I kept saying I would love to see a Power Links Hotshot. It has to happen. And it's finally happened. Now, this is going to be this year's Hasbro PulseCon exclusive, which is happening on September 22nd at 11 a.m. And Transformers is the very first thing to kick it off. So pre-orders will be available roughly around noon Eastern Standard Time or 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Noon for premium members, 1 p.m. for regular consumers. I'm picking this up immediately. There's no doubt in my mind, as soon as that goes live, I am picking my copy up immediately. I love the fact that they still incorporated power linking with Jolt. There's so much I want to say about this. I can make its own separate video. But they really know how to respect Transformers Armada, and it just makes me so fucking happy that they included two very obscure weapons he used one time in one episode. They finally gave us Jolt. He's just utter perfection, in my personal opinion. I cannot be any happier than I already am. The little kid in me is screaming for joy right now. With that said, Cyborg, your thoughts?
Well, as someone who grew with Armada but like didn't really pay attention at that point, I think it's really cool idea. the shame that we have to wait for Jolt now. So for those who just want a Jolt and they have to get this box set for that, bit of a shame, but it looks a little cool. Cute
Yeah,
little dude.
I've seen. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I want to just piggyback on that. I do see a lot of people complaining about that. Here's my response. At least we're getting Jolt.
No, that's true. I do like the colors. If I remember correctly, Hotshot in like the original like Japanese dub, I guess, is called Hotshot or Hot Rod. Sorry, Hot Rod.
Yeah, in Micron Legend, he is called Hot Rod. And fun fact, in the 4th episode of Armada, Comrade, there is a translation error where Alexis calls Hotshot Hot Rod.
And the color scheme makes very clear that homage is there of the fire, hot streaks, and the red vehicle. I'm like, all right, that's kind of cool. Don't remember, like, even though I've seen the entire series, I don't remember much of Powerlink's Hot Shot, to be honest. Yeah, it's not a bad figure. Looks good. I can already, like, I don't have the other Hot Shot, but I can already tell that, like, I wouldn't be a fan of that the back kibble on his legs. Looks a little,
a lot of people don't really care for it, but I mean, it had to go somewhere.
It's a little clunky, yeah. But yeah, it's cool. Cool gun. Blaster effects are always nice. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty neat.
All right. Angel, I know you were basically like frothing at the mouth when, based on your Instagram story when you saw this. What are your thoughts? Angel?
Address.
Rebecca?
Address. Why
Yeah.
not?
Oh, there you are. You okay?
Feeling a little drowsy.
Oh, were you falling asleep?
Maybe a smidge.
I said I know you were basically almost like frothing at the mouth based on your Instagram story when you saw this.
Yes,
What are
I
your
was.
thoughts on this?
I am so happy this is happening. So happy. I mean, just it's one thing to have like my favorite character from Armada, but the fact that you're including also his minicon partner and that you're making it inclusive of how he looks with all the recoloring and stuff. So happy for that.
This makes me hopeful that we'll see a Power Links Optimus Prime with Sparkplug. Hopefully Galvatron will come with Leader 1.
Oh, yes.
I really hope. Or better yet, if by some God-given miracle, the next line of Legacy introduces Core Class and they make the Minicons Core Class.
That'd be rad.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Core Class is going to be a thing regardless, but I'm just saying Core Class Minicons would not be a bad idea. So, anyway, you have any more to say?
Nope. Just super happy. I don't know how I'm going to get him or when.
Well, again, he'll be available during this year's PulseCon, which is on September 22nd.
Cool.
So he'll be this year's PulseCon exclusive. So you'll be able to find him hopefully relatively easy. Because I really hope no scalpers and everything don't ruin this. I really hope they don't. I want this so bad. Anyway, so that's it for you.
Yep, that's it.
All right, BC.
So I'm going to say a couple things. So I'm going to preface it with this. What I'm about to say on the back half, I'm not directly targeting anybody, but I am going to make something abundantly clear because I'm basically done with the way certain fans choose to act. That being said, first half, how do I feel about the set as a whole? I've had a sinking suspicion it was going to happen myself. I'm glad it is. I'm a little bummed he's a PulseCon exclusive, but I do think that this is a good choice to pick for a PulseCon exclusive because, let's face it, not everyone is going to want the Power Links colors. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. When you think of Hotshot, you don't think of the Power Links deco. You think of his traditional yellow.
Yeah.
So
Unless you're a newer
therefore, the
fan.
Power Links deco is never going to hit the same as the traditional yellow one. It's just not.
Well, unless you're a traditional fan / little kid who grew up with like Rescue Bots Academy, who did have that kind of Power Links color scheme, but I digress.
Yeah, but see, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking specifically about the people who ultimately grew up watching the original.
No, I get you. I'm just saying as an instance,
And-
just sort of.
My overall stance on it is I think this is a very smart play on Hasbro's part. That being said, the inclusion of Jolt. I was kind of like, when I first saw the pictures, I was like, okay, that's neat. That's cool. I like that. And then I noticed the rotors, and I'm like, wait a fucking second. And then I blew the image up, and I saw Jolt just sitting on the table. I lost my ever-loving fucking mind. I was literally screaming and jumping for joy.
Yeah.
In my mind, because at the time I saw this, TFA as my my testimony to this, I was literally sitting in the hallway for a job interview.
This I did not know. I at least I don't remember.
So I literally, I had to contain my excitement, but as soon as I finally got back in my car, I screamed in sheer joy. This is where we get to the back half. So everybody prep yourselves. If I get loud, I apologize. But this is something I need to say, so just let me have the floor for this for a couple minutes. For each and every one of you that pissed, moaned, whined, and complained that none of the Armada characters came with their minicons, that they desperately needed to be there in order for these to feel like they are a proper representation of the Armada cast. I warned each and every one of you to temper yourselves and watch what you say. Because of the fact that we now know for a fact the Hasbro teams, they're listening to us a lot more now than they did back then. So they literally sat there, listened, while all the Armada fan, or you know what? No, not even just Armada. I'm going to go for broke. The Unicron trilogy fans, with how much you guys were clamoring for Unicron trilogy to have some level of representation in a modern generation's line. Why is it that when y'all finally get your due diligence, where your characters and your figures are finally getting the updates and respect that they rightfully deserve, you literally became a new breed of G1er.
Yeah.
Joel being locked behind a PulseCon exclusive, that's y'all's penance. Y'all made that happen. All you had to do was shut up and accept your win. Y'all were finally getting a win over the G1 fan base. That's exactly what was going on. Power Links Armada Hotshot here. Does it suck that he's a PulseCon exclusive? Yeah. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. No one's gonna buy this fucking pack for the Hotshot. They're buying it for the Joel. No one's gonna fucking put the money down on this for the Hotshot. None of them.
Well,
they're literally going to be paying a premium exclusive price for a fucking minicon. Y'all don't realize how hard Hasbro played you. Y'all don't see it. And yet you're going to sit there and continuously be all like, yeah, well, at least it came with the minicon that needed to be there from the get-go. How about, hey, you got an Armada Hotshot in a modern generations line. Woohoo! Hey, you got a fucking override. one of the very first female leader type characters in a modern Transformers line. Take your win. Take your wins. This is the evidence that since none of you wanted to take your wins, look at the hoops you now have to jump through to make your stuff feel complete. This is y'all's fault. Like, I can't be told, like, let me calm down.
You're good.
I can understand the frustration. Believe me, I know. I'm still to this day unbelievably bitter about HasLab Victory Saber. I'm very bitter about it. But unlike each and every one of the UT fans that pissed, moaned, whined, and complained that the Cyber Key gimmicks weren't there and the mini-cons weren't there, I couldn't buy Star Saber on a store shelf. The Japanese continuity gets way more disrespect than you guys do. So, no, I don't want to hear it. I am sick and tired of hearing the UT fan base lose their ever-loving minds over the lack of cyber keys and the lack of mini-cons. The one time y'all gotta fucking win. The one time! And Hasbro chose to play y'all asses. And now you're just as mad and just as bitter as you were before. You don't know when to quit. You don't learn. This is happening because of you. If you would have just shut the hell up and taken your win while you had it, this wouldn't have happened. Eventually, somewhere within the core line, we would have gotten the minicon. It would have happened. I'm so sick and tired of constantly hearing the same bullshit. I can keep my silence for a very long time about a lot of different things. This is one where I'm so done with it. Look at how hard I had to miss out on one of the biggest achievements for the Japanese continuity. I missed out on both Victor Saber and Death Stars. Mainly, I spoke with my fucking wallet. I refuse to back those. I refuse to fucking believe that they could not have been sold on a toy store shelf. Bullshit! Bullshit they couldn't have. The problem is not... The problem is not the lack of interest from the fan base. The problem is the improper marketing. You don't have to have a specific character have a specific level of familiarity in order for the figure to actually sell to kids. They're fucking kids. A kid is going to look at this and go, ooh, pretty colors. A kid is going to look at this and go, ooh, blast effects. A kid is going to look at this and want it just because it's a Transformer. We as a fan base completely and utterly underestimate how simple children are.
Yeah.
So the whole thing of Victory Saber and Death Stars not being able to be released on toy store shelves as standard regular releases, I'm going to call bullshit on it no matter what. With proper marketing and actually allowing those characters to show up in commercials, and you know what? No, I'm going for broke. Allowing people to actually properly make an interpretation of the character in modern Western media where you don't butcher the character. I'm looking right at you, IDW. with how much disrespect the Japanese continuity as a whole gets, it astonishes me the level of fucking cojones the UT fan base has. Take your fucking win. Accept the fact that this happened because of you. Because I ain't getting my just due anytime fucking soon. Rant over.
I'm just gonna say it right now. That's a clip. That's gonna be a clip. I'm gonna make it into a reel. I appreciate your passion. I respect the hell out of your passion. I truly do. And you are not wrong. If people would have quit complaining and whining at the fact that we didn't get the mini-con just like the original Armada toys, this wouldn't have happened. It probably would have happened regardless, except the only difference is the main line would have probably got the mini-con. He just would have got Hot Shot. But even then, yeah, there's definitely a major sense of like entitlement when it comes to certain things. And I get that, but at the same time, it's not always called for. And I'm an Armada fan, but you didn't hear me piss and whine at the fact that, oh, Hotshot didn't come with Jolt, Megatron doesn't come with Leader 1, Optimus doesn't come with Sparkplug, Starscream doesn't come with Swindle. The cool thing about this is, at least they included, on Hotshot, to my knowledge, they included the Minicon peg. So even if you don't have a mainline Jolt, or a modern Jolt, you still have the OG Jolt, and I'm pretty sure it works just the same.
It does.
So, yeah, they definitely played themselves. I'm not saying I'm a better Unicron Trilogy fan than people out there, but it is literally a case of just be happy with what you get. You're always going to want more, sure, but there's a thin line between wanting more and being entitled. Regardless, though, Powerlink's Hotshot is a thing that exists in the main modern day with the guns from episode 45 Dash from Transformers Armada, with Jolt, and teases an Armada thrust. I'm incredibly happy with this, and I eagerly cannot wait for Hasbro PulseCon. Let's move on to the next Hasbro Pulse exclusive then. This one I'm pretty sure a lot of people are not going to really care for. This is basically going to be a box set, a big box set, actually. We're talking about the Toy Accurate Colors Menasor. Now, there are a couple things to mention here, first and foremost. I know you care, BC. I'm more so talking about everyone else. For me personally, I don't care about this. I do absolutely respect the hell, and I love the 1985 styled combiner packaging. That is such a deep cut to the 80s fans of Generation 1. I love that style of image or packaging. I love that. I just love that retro look. It reminds me a lot of the retro Headmasters that we got in 2017. This just looks really cool. I do appreciate that they're going as far as to do toy accurate decos. Apparently Breakdown is the only one that's going to have a new head sculpt, which I kind of feel is a missed opportunity because they could have given Dead End his toy head sculpt. They could have given Wild Rider his toy head sculpt, but again, taking the win while you can. And somehow Breakdown looks a little bit better. Also, I think this is where Chefatron and Prime versus Prime, I'm just going to say their names, I really don't care. I think this is where they got that whole, variant version of Breakdown. I don't know how they got it. I don't know if it was just a tease or if it actually was a distribution error and they actually packed this instead of the official version that we were supposed to get for the main line. But this was clearly teasing something, and it clearly led up to something beautiful for people who missed out on the original Menasor. Now, I mean, good luck trying to get the original Menasor. I'm just going to say that right now. But this is an option, and hopefully the Motormaster does not yellow, unlike the mainline version. because it does look like it's going to be a different gray plastic compared to the Commander class Motormaster. They all look great though. I really like the red stripes on drag strip. I like all the different like tamper-graphed sticker details on each character. They all look really good. The darkness of Motormaster looks really good too. I really like how he's a hue darker than the Commander class version. It just looks really, really good to me. Will I pick this up? Willingly, no. Will I have my dad pre-order it for me? And if he's still around by then, absolutely. Because this is supposed to come out in October. Other than that, I have no other issues other than, God damn it, they got me again, possibly. But I do also kind of like the toy decos. They're not terrible. Breakdown actually looks a little bit better there. Hold on, go back. Yeah, he actually looks a little bit better. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the retooled windows or something. Maybe. I mean, he's still unfortunately a Wild Rider repaint, but they tried. Well, they got forced, but still. So yeah. Toy Colors Menasor. Was not expecting it, but it is a somewhat pleasant surprise, and I'm somewhat excited for it. Cyborg?
Well, I think it's awesome to, if in case you just completely slept on this, you have a second chance now grabbing it.
Yep.
Like I personally believe that that the Commander class being pretty much just Motormaster, pretty much like Minosaur without his card pieces. I think that was like an evil choice of like you're paying pretty much like $80 for a what like how what's the scale of Motormaster in Robo Mode, like a Voyager? Slightly
in
bigger.
Robo Mode, Motormaster
Yeah.
is basically. I mean, he's up there with Leader Prime.
Yeah, but Leader Prime is
But
technically Voyager Plus.
So yeah, roughly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
basically.
That's what I was like, man, they're making you pretty much get a Voyager for $80. And I know you can make him Motormaster, Minosaur, but incomplete, and that's kind of like there's some more to it, but now you need to spend like almost $100.
$90.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. I always thought that was kind of like rough. So having this option is a lot more appealing.
Right. It reminds me how they did the SS Devastator box set.
Oh,
also,
yeah.
I just want to point out the whole different size thing. The whole prices don't really meet up with size anymore. It's all about engineering. So
yeah, but if I'm spending $80 on Jetfire and then I'm spending $80 on Motormaster,
oh no,
I feel a little bit gypped.
But I know, I get you. But again, it's still engineering because they literally confirmed that like a while ago. It's the price did not about scales.
I'm also.
But yeah, I get what you mean. I do understand.
Making it real.
Yeah.
Also, do we know the price point on this?
Not to my knowledge, but I'm not going to be surprised if this is 150.
I was going to say that would be my guess too. 150.
Because the Decepticon 4-pack for Studio Series, which we didn't even really talk about, but at the same time, it's fine. That was revealed to be $150, so I would not be surprised because you're paying $90, and then each deluxe is $25 now, so you're looking at roughly around $150, probably almost Titan class price. Which I feel like Titan class would be a bit much because it's $200 for that.
Yeah.
So
if it's 150, I think it's not bad. Because again, like if it's each deluxe being $25, if anything, you're paying less in a way, I guess, if you just get this box instead of when you bought them all individually.
Plus, with the exclusive box, you got to take that into account too. So yeah, probably 150, maybe 170. If
it's 170, I'd be like, oh. But
I feel like
overall,
might be it.
It's not bad. It's again, like it's mostly for it's the G1 colors are cool, but I like to see this as like if you lost your opportunity or you slept on one of the figures and you totally missed out. This is your second chance. It's cool. I like all the characters look awesome. I think Minosaur is really sick looking. It's not bad. It's pretty keen.
Oh, they actually included a G1 tech spec. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. Huh. All right, Angel. If you're hopefully still awake over there.
I am.
Okay.
But,
What are your thoughts on the Stunticon Menasor box set?
Well, it's very cool. I mean, Menasor is like probably one of the only few combiners.
I hope his tech did not just die.
Oh dear.
That might be a problem.
Okie dokie. But like for that box set, very cool. It's one of the few combiners I can actually name and know, mostly. I know the combiner and I know that the group. I can't actually name the limbs off by name because unfortunately still learning.
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
But then I have to face the fact, but with one thing, if you can get the box set of this guy, then what was the point of having all the other characters sold separately before, and just slowly waiting for the final limb to show up, basically?
I can answer that pretty easily. The toys for the main line, they're based on the Sunbow cartoon model. These are based on the toys, the G1 toys.
Huh.
Yeah. Like, I recently found out that this is actually a toy deco, because when I first saw it, I was like, oh, they're just basically rehashing the mainline stuff again. But no, then they were like, oh, this is actually like generation toy deco, similar to how they did like the Cyclonus Armada and the shit, I can't remember any other example. I guess technically the Galvatron from Generation Selects. But yeah. Weird choices, but yeah. Continue with your thoughts, please.
That's it.
Okay. Well, in that particular case, since I know Mr. BC here is very fond of Menasor and the Stunticons, take it away.
Okay, so when it comes specifically to G1 Menasor, I was one of the very few lucky ones that when I was getting back into mainline, I was able to procure a set of the Stunticons very quickly and very cheap. Like, of the entirety of the set, I paid for 2 of the figures. Like, let that sink in. I only paid for 2 of them. And my nerdy little heart cannot help but love anything Stunticon related. That being said, if milking this combiner is going to guarantee us more in the future, have at it. Me personally, pass. It's cool, but I'm not in this for the G1 toys. In fact, I'm probably going to commit heresy when I say I think the original toys are dumb. And that's just me. That's how I feel.
You are entitled to your opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the beauty of opinions. It's just people out there who refuse to accept them.
G1 Menasor toy looks fucking dumb. Plate me. Jokes aside.
It was the 80s. It was the 80s. The toys were simple. You can't say that.
You want to bet? Bitch, it's 2023. I can say whatever the fuck I want. What the fuck you mean? You had your Transformers in the 80s. Guess what my 90s Transformers had? More elbows.
Knees, too.
Yeah, knees, too.
And I think the occasional wrists, if I'm wrong.
If they were there, it wasn't as common.
Okay.
What? That aside.
Yeah.
the G1 toy decos is something that I feel like it has a place in people's hearts for many reasons. But 9 times out of 10, you're not in this for the fact that you remember the toys. You're in this because you remember the cartoon. Like, let's be real. But yeah,
Also-
so I'm personally passing, but I am not opposed to either taking a look at somebody else's set or accepting it as a gift. If somebody actually gets that set to me, I'll be more than happy to take it. I'll find some place to put it. I'll figure out some way to display it. I'll figure it out. But as it stands, I'm good. I don't need it.
As a gift, you say?
I know you better than that.
Well, unfortunately for the time being, Cyborg's laptop basically crapped out on us. There's not really anything we can really do in that particular case. Hopefully he'll come back later. I'm going to try to get on my laptop, but for the meantime, I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream. I know I said this will be only about probably 2.5 hours. Now we've surpassed almost the 3.5 hour mark. This is probably going to be a little bit of a long one. We're almost done though. We only have a few more things to discuss, and then from there we were going to do predictions, but I don't think we're going to have enough time if I want to make the stream relatively watchable. But we'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, anyone who has dropped a comment and I have failed to acknowledge, I sincerely do apologize as well. I've been trying to get to everyone to the best of my ability. Yeah, so far Sdcc has not really been that disappointing this time around. They're quite possibly one of the better ones, actually, compared to last year especially. I feel like last year's was kind of lackluster. There was not that much. I can't even remember most of what was revealed, honestly. Does anyone?
Meh.
Yeah, so that pretty much goes to show it. Out of all the reveals we have spoken about so far, what's everyone's favorite been?
I'm going to have to cheat and give you 2 answers.
Okay, if you had to pick top 5 or top 3, let's shorten it down just a smidge more. Top 3 favorites or top 3 like eye catchers for you.
Okay, so the top 3 eye catchers for me. Which one's caught my? Number 3, I'm just going to be real. Exosuit Noah Diaz. Initially, when I saw it, I was like, I don't care. And then I saw the little jet mode, and I saw the way they designed the robot, and I'm like, wait a fucking second. Hang the fuck on. I'll throw it to Google, does a quick search. Oh my god, G2 Cyberjets!
You sure you didn't see my story first?
I'm positive. I do my research. Anyway, so Studio Series Noah Diaz, that's one thing I'm definitely very excited about. I'm the fucking SS-86 Voyager Ratchet.
Yeah.
Thank God, finally.
Yeah.
Can I do it?
Huh?
Can I do it?
Can you do what?
Deadass Ironhide.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why did we get Deadass Ironhide before Ratchet? There, did it. I'm good. And the one thing that excites me the most, the one reveal that just, no matter what, anybody, SS-86 Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
Ultra Magnus. Come on, y'all. That's the one that they hyped up the most. And for once, with all the hype behind it, it did not disappoint. Entirely because this wasn't just strictly meant to be some kind of stupid oh, we tried to work the G1 cartoon aesthetic a little bit more into this previous mold we already did to re-release it in a new box. Nah, they went straight for motherfucking broke. They did not pull any punches with this. It's fully transformable, cab, trailer, and all. But the things I didn't expect, the Matrix Chamber, I didn't expect that on the Commander class. I thought they were just going to kind of leave that one alone. But the other thing I wasn't expecting, the limbs coming off. I appreciate deep cut shit like that so much.
They really like tearing apart these poor characters. Poor Cup. Like, they're selling corpses left and right. They sold that alternate universe Optimus Prime and then Ironhide and Prowl. And now they're allowing us to recreate that brutal scene where originally Ultra Magnus was supposed to be torn apart by laser lassos from the sweeps instead of just being shot to death. Like, they really like doing that stuff for some reason.
Yeah. And then Junkion's just all of a sudden up and rebuild Ultra Magnus.
What if the Junkions were like Hasbro in that case? I make dumb jokes. You know me.
The saddest part is, this is one I can't fucking argue with. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Finally, I make a joke that you cannot fucking deny.
Oh no, I never said I couldn't deny it. I'm just saying I can't argue it.
Well, same difference.
Here's... God fucking damn it. Oh my god. I've got nothing. Son of a bitch! What's even worse is not only do you have me speechless right now, you got me speechless, and I can't deny it because it's on a live stream. You permanently have the proof. Fuck!
This is fun.
Give me time. I'll be able to fucking argue this shit. Just give me some time. I'll be able to argue this shit. Point is,
I'm currently on my laptop. I'm gonna switch. While I do that, Angel, Theopatrix, what were your favorite 3 of the reveals we've discussed so far?
Does it have to be 3?
I would prefer it, but if you can't think of them, just
No, I mean like I only have 1.
That's fine.
Do what?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. So you don't want to do 3?
No, I just want to do 1.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It is Power Link's Hotshot. Which I'm so happy
That's my
for.
girl.
I fucking knew it.
Of course you did.
This
just so
This
obvious.
This is why I love her. Also, it's my fault anyway that she's into Armada because of me.
Yeah, but it's literally only Armada that's great. I mean, Energon, we don't speak of Cybertrons. Yeah.
I can
I
tolerate
still can't
her.
fucking believe. I'm sorry. Hold on. I still can't fucking believe that you were on the bandwagon of Energon hate.
Why?
I just can't. Like, I'm all for different opinions and everything. Great. But, like, I thought you were liking Energon at first. I could have sworn you even said you were starting to enjoy it at the beginning.
I did. And then they made some really stupid decisions.
Yeah, I did. And then I started watching more.
It's just.
Wait,
and then the plot line
my
just
internet
like
cut out for like a split second.
Wait.
Hold on. You said something and then it cut out because my internet is garbage, as I have established several times on this stream. Who did they make into who?
they made some really stupid decisions.
Oh, I thought you were saying like something about like the reformatted characters. Okay, my bad.
That's part of it.
Yeah, no. So, but then I immediately chimed in and went, "Yeah, I was enjoying it," and then I started watching more. That's why I hate it.
I mean, again, fair, but yeah. Wait, which characters didn't you like that got reformatted?
Oh, gee.
Totally.
Don't start.
Well, for starters, like, secondly, your boy.
Yeah.
Oh, she went there. Oh,
No. BC. Here's the beautiful thing, right? She knows my strong distaste towards Mirage. She knows. She's heard it several times.
And then, like our wonderful, Decepticon turned Autobot.
Oh no.
What did they do to him?
Oh no.
Why?
Don't tell me you're talking about who I think you're talking about.
Of course I'm talking about him.
You're talking about Starscream?
No.
No? Decepticon turned Autobot? Oh, Demolisher. Or no,
Yes.
wait. Oh, yeah. Because he was, well, I mean, technically he wasn't an Autobot. He was part of the team. I don't know. There's a whole thing. But anyway, yeah.
Since he was basically given a job since everyone was finally at peace, and everyone, for the most part, got along with it.
Yeah.
He just missed being a Decepticon.
Yeah, it's just, why? Why did they have to do him like that? He was finally showing character growth, and I was so happy about it. And then they not only just, regressed his character, they regressed him in the worst way possible.
You want to know something worse?
What?
He wasn't supposed to just be called Demolisher.
What?
He was supposed to be called Long Haul.
Oh, no?
The Constructicon?
Oh.
Yeah, because of the dump truck.
Yeah, literally. They were going to call him Long Haul. They were going to abandon Demolisher entirely. Just keep the personality, just like they did with Snowcat. Fucking hate Snowcat too, by the way.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't really like most of the characters.
I mean, it's fair, but...
See, it's funny you mentioned that, TFA, because I know something about Overhaul.
What?
His name originally was not supposed to be Overhaul.
What the fuck you mean? What was it supposed to be? Braun?
It was originally supposed to be Trailbreaker.
No.
Is it weird I'm okay with that?
Think about it. They were going to name him Trailbreaker because of the fact that when he reformats, he becomes Leo Breaker.
Oh,
God,
no, why?
No.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's bad. I don't like that. Ew. Okay, no, we're good. By the way, laptop's working now. Yay!
Yay.
Let's go and see. Yeah, apparently I had to update Google.
Well, that's important.
Wish it would have fucking told me.
But that's weird. Why doesn't it just update itself?
I don't know. Anyway, back to the reveals, and hopefully this will be the last bit of it because we only have a couple more to go, and we only have one viewer left. So thank you very much to the one loyal viewer, and thank everyone else for watching as well. I really do appreciate it. Nope, we have 0 now. I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, so...
oh no, I've been seen! Ah!
So yeah, toy color Stunticons, not bad, not great. Don't really care for all of them. The box set as a whole, I do like Motormaster though. I actually really like this. That actually looks pretty cool. Now fix the yellowing issue. Seriously, I'm so tired. These parts right here, I'm just going to point out. The shins, these panels, they yellow on the original Commander class version. Mine has already started, or at least I think it started. It's hard to tell. I hope they fix that, because it looks like it's a different gray plastic. Maybe there's a different polymer or something to it. I have no idea. I hope it's resolved, because if this yellows again...
Hasbro's losing a lot
God.
of ground with
It's
this.
gonna be really fucking annoying. What?
Hasbro is losing a lot of ground with this.
Yeah. Probably for the better too, which I hate to say, but yeah, whatever. Hey, soda. We don't really have to talk about the Ward on 2-pack. This is going to be available, or this should be available soon. It should be available on Saturday, I think. But if I'm wrong, may God smite me. So, one more Amazon figure we forgot to mention. This is the Decepticon 4-pack. This is a repack of Studio Series 05 Starscream, Studio Series 08 I almost said Thundercracker, Blackout, Studio Series number 28 Barricade, and Studio Series number 54 Megatron, 2007 Megatron. And I'm just gonna say this was long overdue.
That's 4. You said 3.
4? I meant 4. My bad. This was long overdue. This should have been something that happened roughly around the same time as the Autobot 5-pack, but I get why they didn't do it for some weird reason. I am disappointed that Brawl and Bone Crusher once again get the shaft.
Oh, I was wondering, what was wrong with this picture?
Yeah, that honestly really bothers me. I was hoping to see all 6 Decepticons from the movie get a proper box set like how we got the Autobots, but I understand because then you're adding in 2 more Voyagers, and this probably would have been almost a $300 box set because this already cost $150. So I will say, out of all of them so far, there aren't really many changes. I'm hoping Megatron looks a little different. Barricade looks the best, actually. Like, I don't know what it is, but I really like how well Barricade turned out. I think he looks really good.
Honestly, these are looking indifferent to me.
I don't know. Maybe it's because, and I'm not saying this in a offensive manner, and I'm not saying this to make a stupid joke, but I feel like Barricade having like a more like he has a bit of a blacker face in his mainline release, and a little bit of the gold accents as well really help it pop out. So I think that's just kind of what helps. The one thing I really hope they fixed on this as well is because this figure specifically has had many QC issues with its backpack/hood section. I hope to fuck that they removed the clear plastic ball joint socket and actually made it a hard plastic instead of what the stock figure did. I really hope they abandon that for this. Because that piece is so prone to breaking on every single copy of Barricade. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
So I already pre-ordered it. It's available on Hasbro Pulse for pre-order. This does not come out until November 1st, so feel free to pick it up. If you want it now also, it is on Amazon. Again, also available on November 1st, but limited quantities are still available on Hasbro Pulse as of this live stream and per my knowledge. Feel free to go there if you want. If you want to go Amazon, definitely do that. Amazon's actually been pretty good with these type of box sets. So, yeah. Angel, thoughts?
Well, I mean, I'm glad that they're including the only 2 Decepticons that I can name, off the top of my head, just on screen time alone, and not have to guess, which is so funny, though.
Like I said, you'll get there one day.
Yeah, literally, Blackout, Barricade, literally the only 2 Decepticons I can name that are totally obvious.
Okay, I thought my internet was acting again. Which were the 2s that you can name again? I know one was Blackout. Was the other one Barricade?
Barricade.
Okay. The 2 Bs.
Yeah. Well, I can't get Bone Crusher and...
Come on, you can do it.
You got this. You got this.
Roll?
Good job.
Hey, there we go.
Yay! I still don't know who they are.
God damn it.
Brawl's the tank, like his Combaticon counterpart.
And Bone Crusher is the angry potato.
What?
Is he the one that Bone Crusher loses his face, right?
Yes.
No, he doesn't just lose his face; he loses his head.
Okay, but he's the one who inspired the whole trying to be your face thing, right?
No, that was
that's
the Fallen. We're
Oh,
not going to talk about the Fallen.
No, the Fallen was done dirty.
see, this is why I I don't hate that I can't really remember the.
No,
films
the
that
whole
great.
thing that started that whole meme with 07 Prime was Murder Prime because he literally flat out murdered everyone.
Well, I mean, considering his character in this, in these films and all the shit that he's gone through, it's justifiable.
That is a topic for another day. And I do want to do a revision on that because now that we have the Rise of the Beasts, Optimus Prime, yeah, we're gonna be doing that. So that may not be next month's episode. It might be another episode at some point. Anyway, I digress. Any other thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, it looked cool. The price is awesome. Because it's
Price is really good.
Because it's you would expect it to maybe $50 per per character, but nope, it's not. So that's pretty good.
Well, it's 35 for the 2 Voyagers, it's 55 for Blackout, and then it's 25 for Barricade. So yeah, I mean, it is fair. So
But yeah, they look good. I'm not gonna get it, obviously, because that's huge chump change, and also even though that I have odd connections with the 2007 movie, which I still am totally unclear about, they look good, but I'm not getting it.
didn't you want the Autobot pack though?
I was debating on it.
All right, we'll see if I can find you one. Maybe. I don't know.
No, and I'm deciding if I actually want it in my house, not the price. Just
No, I know.
Cool.
I'm just saying. If you change your mind, I will find you one because I am known for finding really good deals, and BC can vouch for me on that.
Why can't I get it off Amazon?
I don't know if it's still available or not.
It's not. I already looked.
Oh. So
okay.
I guess having it saved on in my bookmarks would be totally pointless.
I don't know. You can still check and see, but who knows? Anyway, BC, brief thoughts or any, not brief, but thoughts on this?
Fuck this pack.
Really?
Yeah, just fuck this pack. Look, man. It's 1 liter, 2 Voyagers, and a deluxe.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be at 150. This should be at 130.
Well, again, 55, 35 for the Voyagers, 25 for Barricade.
Yeah, but you got to bear in mind most of what we have here. None of these were at the 55, 35, 25. These were all hitting the 20, 30, 50 mark.
Right. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, these were before the price hike.
Yep. Yeah, fuck this pack. Even though I'm already gonna get it.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden you're in my camp.
I didn't think about that. My bad. Oh, also, I just want to talk about this. Why is it the 07 Megatron body with the Revenge of the Fallen head? That's so weird. It looks so poorly photoshopped. Like, the Megatron figure, at least as far as I'm aware, has the Revenge of the Fallen chest still, doesn't it? Or did they fix it? Nope, it's still the fucking same. Okay. Yeah.
Say
Why they decided to do...
Fuck this pack. The more you look at it, the worse it gets.
It's just that. That just looks really fucking weird.
Oh my god, man.
It's like if Megatron was on a Slim Fast commercial. This is the before. Fucking weird. Anyway, those are all the official Amazon exclusives now that we can talk about that. We're going to move on to our final reveal. This was quite the surprise to me because I knew we were getting Rodimus, but I did not anticipate Sideswipe. So this is the final, not the final Shattered Glass pack. The way that they worded it was kind of worrisome, but this is not the end of Shattered Glass. In fact, this might be the beginning. This is the final Shattered Glass set for 2023, according to BMAC and the Hasbro team. This is the Shattered Glass Rodimus. I almost said Rodimus Prime. Shattered Glass Rodimus with Shattered Glass Sideswipe, and I'm pretty sure everyone can already see the potential for Sideswipe because he comes with a mini con, as well as the weapons, as well as a new head and a fully remolded chest. My beautiful, wonderful TF addicts. We're looking at the dawn of Armada's reawakening. This is going to be Armada Wheeljack. And I cannot wait to see how that's going to turn out.
God, I wish I could use, like, emotes on this thing.
I mean, look at that. Literally fucking look at that.
Because internally, I am basically just, like, holding a lighter and just, like, slowly waving it around. Because this is awesome.
I mean, like, you literally, Angel, you have my childhood Power Links Hotshot and my childhood Wheeljack.
I do.
I gave them to you for...
No, I meant those are your childhood ones.
Yeah.
No!
That's why they're both missing a couple parts, unfortunately. And that's
I
why
don't
I got
care about that bit, but I mean, like, these were your childhood
Oh,
ones?
no, I got
now.
I got the other ones and I'm happy with them. They're still the same feelings, they're just complete. Besides, it's more sentimental to give you the childhood ones and have the new ones.
Mom,
Honestly.
Dad, please stop fighting.
To quote Transformers: The Dirty Movie, I'm not a monkey's bare ass uncle, but I'm sure not your kid.
God, that one was so weird.
I want to go watch it again.
I don't.
What the fuck do I just fucking create?
But yeah, this is definitely going to be an Armada Wheeljack,
And
I'm super
so ready
excited,
for it.
and I cannot wait. And BMAC, that beautiful man on the Transformers marketing team, he even teased this. He knows. I cannot fucking wait. I am so excited to see more Armada. I love that he comes with the little stick gun weapons. I don't even know what to really call these. The new
Whack
head.
and sticks.
What?
Whack and sticks.
I was just gonna call them like stick shooters.
Question. Are they like electric prods?
No, they shoot lasers.
Oh.
They're
Well,
both sticks.
Oh my god.
Well, they do.
He points it at you and you go boom.
Oh, so what? It's basically a, conductor wand of death?
Okay, so I have a question.
What's your question?
Is Hasbro going to address Decepticon symbol hotshot?
God
Oh,
damn it.
Why? Why did you bring that up?
From the episode Trust, because of that fucking animation. God damn it, BC. I mean, I'm almost tempted to get a second one and just do that for shits and giggles. I have, you know what? You want to know the worst part? I have Shattered Glass labels. I could do it.
You could, and I hate you for it.
I mean, remember that time in G1 Soundwave was an Autobot?
No.
Oh man. Oh god, my head.
Easy now.
The errors in G1 make me so mad.
But yeah, this is the final exclusive Shattered Glass pack for 2023. I am super excited to see Wheeljack done from this side swipe. I'm also really appreciative, and I'm pretty sure, from what I remember from the panel, Mark Clonis was the one to help design this, and he did a fantastic job. So I'm pretty sure it's safe to say I will be getting this. This is also going to be available for pre-order tomorrow, I believe, at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard for premium members and 1 p.m. Eastern Standard for regular customers. If not, then I think they said this was going to be available at 5 p.m. I could be wrong. I don't know. But keep your optics sharp on Hasbro Pulse. This is a Hasbro Pulse exclusive, so definitely get this while you can. I'm picking this up immediately. I don't care how much money I have to spend. I'm getting this fucking thing no matter what. Because they just look so goddamn good together. I really love that Rodimus, but that Wheeljack or Sideswipe, God, I was never expecting that to happen. I mean, I kind of was, but I was more so expecting Wheeljack first before G2 sides, or I keep wanting to say different things, before Shattered Glass Sideswipe. So, but I was not expecting Windshear or whatever they're calling him.
Whisper.
Whisper. But I was not expecting another Minicon. So they can do it. They have the capability. And I'm super excited. Cannot wait to see more mainline Minicons. So. Alright. I fangasmed enough. TF Adictress, what are your thoughts? Actually, let me get the robot mode images.
Well, okay. It's rad. Seeing the potential for Shattered Glass Sideswipe and turning into Armada Wheeljack, because that is intentional. You cannot tell us otherwise. Like, it's one thing to give him a sort of just a sort of body but they literally put the scar over the Autobot insignia. They know what they were doing.
If you also peek very closely, you can see a very tiny Decepticon insignia underneath the Autobot insignia.
Cool. Oh, so yeah, I won't divulge into that. Anyway, his colors are great. I mean, I am totally just a sucker for any kind of sea greenish color. His weapons make zero sense, but I guess it makes sense.
It didn't really make sense in Armada either, because it's he could use them as melee weapons and then they shot lasers.
Okay. The one thing that I don't like about this is that it's a 2-pack with the one Shattered Glass character that I can't stand.
What the? Okay, I'm learning so many things about you today. Why do you not like Shattered Glass Rodham? Is it just because he's an asshole?
No, it's because I can't stand his stupid face.
Oh, come on! You're really is it because the facial hair? Is that what's bothering you?
Yes, it's the goatee. He looks stupid.
Hey!
Hey, I'm not saying it looks bad on people. I'm saying it looks bad on him. It makes zero sense as why.
Yeah, you know what? That's me as a Transformer, okay? Mm.
Quick BC cosplay as Rodimus.
I plan to, damn it!
It's just he's trying to look
Wait,
edgy.
wait. Okay, hold on. So by that proxy, does that mean you hate Alpha Trion? Does that mean you hate Scourge and the sweeps?
Okay, no. Let me handle this. There's actually a reasoning behind why he has that goatee. Basically, are you familiar with Star Trek? Shush, TFA.
Star Trek? Yeah, I know it.
Okay. Do you remember the Mirror World episode from that?
I never watched it.
Okay, well, basically, we all know and love Leonard Nimoy as Spock from Star Trek, right?
Of course.
In the Mirror Universe, he was rocking a goatee because he was an evil version of Spock, the one we know and love.
Seriously, that's the only reason? Because
The
it's just easier to give him facial hair.
The whole entire idea of Shattered Glass came to life because of the fact that episode existed.
Okay, that's cool.
And since they wanted to basically pay a direct homage to that entire episode of Star Trek, they threw that goatee onto that Rodimus so that they could fully show, hey, we recognize the fact that this is coming from a very specific sci-fi series, so we wanted to pay it some level of respect and throw that little detail onto one of our characters. That is why he rocks a goatee.
Okay, the history is cool, but I still hate it.
I tried, okay?
That's all I had to say.
I could have sworn he also was supposed to reference Lobo from DC.
He is actually supposed to reference Lobo from DC entirely because he's a fucking jackass.
So he's both. Got it. Also, by that proxy, would that mean that Hot Rod here would or Rodimus here would technically be the negative Spock of Shattered Glass?
Yes.
You're reading too far into it.
I know I am, but that's just how my brain is. Blame it.
Grabs the brain.
With that being said, surprised you're not saying anything.
What?
No, I'm talking to BC. Normally, if I say something he says, he'll be like, hey.
What?
Because I said your thing with that being said, because you say that so often.
I usually put it as that being said. You said with that being said.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, that all your thoughts, Angel?
Yes.
Oh, actually, I forgot one more. How do you feel about you didn't really mention it. How do you feel about little Whisper / Windshear?
Oh, right, the minicon. He's cool.
Yeet. I like
That's
to
about
make
it.
sure I get all the details. Anyway, so that's it.
I was trying to get her response to it. Just like, oh yeah, that exists. Okay.
I mean, she's not wrong. Anyway, BC?
Oh my god. Seriously, girl, you got me fucking dying over here. Anyways.
Hey, she's mine. You got your own.
I'm being polite. Fuck off. Anyway, so I've always loved the black repaint aesthetic on basically any character.
I mean,
you can throw a black color scheme on literally any Transformers character and it will look stellar. I dare, you know what? No, I dare anybody to show me any Transformers character thrown into that color scheme that does not look fucking phenomenal. I'll wait. Anyway, so I love the way the Rodimus looks. I think he looks great. I'm questioning heavily what he's going to use that pizza cutter for this time around. But yeah, and honestly, I love the fact that he has the goatee. I love the colors. I love how much that purple pops on him. And honestly, I really do like the way that looks. But the star of the set is Sideswipe, bar fucking none.
Yep.
Oh my god, this looks so good.
I know.
And just, I am so excited to see this become Armada Wheeljack. I know some people are going to piss, moan, whine, and complain that he's basically being locked behind a retool. I don't care. Look at how good that looks.
They didn't have to even remold that front hood section, but they fucking did.
They did so much right with this that it makes it very difficult for me to get bent out of shape over the fact that this is a retool. I take bigger issue with thrust than I do this.
That is one thing I want to talk about before this stream ends, but continue.
Overall, I don't think I'm picking up this set because, let's face it, Shatterglass really just... I don't have it in me to continuously keep trying to buy these toys because every time I get one, I end up getting rid of it. So it was literally a case of unless the entire collection is just going to fall into my lap one day, I'm probably never going to get in on Shatterglass. So, yeah, I think I'm good. Howsoever, if I'm going to be allowed to sample anything from this damn set, it better be this damn Sideswipe. I need to see this thing up close and in person. Just, I need to.
Without knowing the release date on this one, I have no idea. I think it might even just be up and in stock tomorrow. I hope not, but who knows? I'm pretty sure it's going to be a later release date. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a later release date. So we'll.
I hope to God, because I thought that was going to happen with the rest of the Toxitron collection, the Laser Cycle Jazz.
He died.
Literally just put them out, the rest of them out today. Yeah, my dad was very kind and allowed me to get Dead End and Laser Cycle Jazz, but still, if they pull that same shit and this goes out of stock, I'm going to be livid. Because I don't have a lot of money to spare.
I have one thing to add.
Huh?
I have one thing to add about this, figure pack.
What's up?
Like, okay, I don't want, anyone thinking that I actually hate, the figure of, Shadowglass Rodimus. Like, I love his color scheme. I love how he looks. Why does he have a satellite? I don't know, but it looks cool. But it's just his facial hair. Like, it does not look good on his character. It just makes him look really stupid. Like, if he didn't have that, then I'd be totally fine with him. But he still looks good. It's just the facial hair fit. It makes zero sense to me. He does not make it work. Like how Alpha Trion and Scourge do.
Oh, I forgot Rekgar.
Oh yeah, him too.
And I think that about does it for these reveals. There is one thing I really want to talk about, and this is just a tease on Powerlink's Hot Shots box. And I want to see if I can do a zoomy zoom.
I think you can. No.
Ah, shit. Damn.
Hang on.
Oh, well.
Right click on the image. Oh, can you not open it in a new tab?
Nah.
Darn it. That
Wait.
would've been cool.
It says open link in new tab. Does that mean?
No.
Damn.
It should have the option of opening image in new tab.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, well. Either way, hey, get back here. Either way, this is another one of these situations with Armada fans, Unicron Trilogy fans. I really hate to say that. Like, are we really actually becoming like G1ers? I genuinely fucking hate that if that's the case. A lot of people, a lot of keen-eyed viewers and a lot of keen-eyed fans will notice that this is a direct homage from episode 84 Dash, where Hotshot storms the Decepticon HQ, and he pleads to Galvatron to help unite the Autobots and Decepticons to fight against Unicron. In this particular scene, however, oh shit, I just noticed the Hydra Cannon. How did I miss that?
Future Tiger
Anyway, it
class,
still
maybe?
ties into what I'm about to... Oh god, no. I don't want it to transform. I just want the weapon. Anyway, yeah, this ties in. So in this particular scene in that episode, Dash, this also reveals that Thrust betrays the Decepticons because he was in allegiance with Unicron and Sideways. And in this very image, we do see an Armada-styled Thrust. Now, it is not a one-to-one or even a close representation of Armada Thrust to the degree where he has the same chest detail and everything else. He does have the key elements, such as the squid head. He does have the protruding...
You got cut off.
Fuck's sake. Okay. My internet's actually being kind right now. Thank you. Yeah. I'm completely okay with this. I do admit it is a bit odd. With all the Armada characters we have gotten, they have been almost one-to-one faithful from the source material. Thrust is going to be that odd one out. I do hope if we make enough noise, maybe Hasbro and Takara will do a proper representation of Armada Thrust. If they don't, keep in mind, Legacy is a multiverse toy line. The whole story is them traveling across different universes. So maybe, just maybe, they have like an incursion event, like how Marvel does when timelines and shit clash, and we had that whole universe where heroes and villains fuse together. Maybe by some proxy, the Generation 1 universe melded with the Armada universe because the universe can't allow more than one thrust. Unless you're talking about beast machines. But we don't talk about beast machines that much.
No one talks about beast machines.
I mean, I do. I kind of like it, but I digress. I can understand a lot of concerns with this. And I still hope and I still have faith that Hasbro will deliver properly and give us a proper Armada thrust. But if they don't, this is not bad. Sometimes a figure just needs to have those key elements. I mean, the hotshot that we got, the car mode doesn't look like what we saw in the cartoon. It looks more like what we saw in the Dreamwave comic. It looks a little bit flatter, a little bit longer, and a little bit rounder. The Starscream that we got, he's not cartoon accurate. He's toy accurate. Specific differentialities, but it doesn't take away anything from them. Their designs are still Armada, obviously. Thrust here is no different. Would it be unfortunate if Thrust ends up getting a G1ified Earthrise Conehead mold? Yeah, it really would. And I can understand a lot of people being upset by that. I can't say I would be. Because we're still getting Armada Thrust, and it wouldn't be the first time that they just took a G1 style mold and turned it into Armada Thrust. Remember Unite Warriors Grand Galvatron? That thrust was literally a remold from Air Raid. So all I have to say is two things. If you really want an Armada Thrust, make some noise. Maybe Hasbro will listen, Hashtag will listen to us. If we do end up getting this and you're not satisfied, you are more than entitled to your opinion. But don't always expect what you think you're entitled to. I'm an Armada fan. I grew up with Transformers Armada. This was my birthright and introduction into the Transformers franchise. It will break me probably a little bit to see that it's not a proper Armada thrust. But I'm happy that the character at least will get acknowledged at some point. So let's just wait and see what happens. And just go from there. With that being said, do you have Adictress? Your thoughts on the potential Armada thrust?
That'd be nice. I mean, the character, I always did like the character. So it'd be cool, seeing him, in figure form.
Would you have an issue with him if he was just a G1ified Seeker? Or would you
No.
prefer him to be based on exactly what he was based on?
Well, I mean, if you're asking, what I prefer if he had his squid head, then yes.
Well, no, I mean, you saw the design in this, right? It's basically just the G1 Seeker mold, but with Armada thrust bits.
That's okay with me.
So if you had the option between this and just a almost one-to-one version of what we saw in Armada, what would you prefer?
I guess the second thing.
Okay. So you have no issues if they end up doing a G1 styled version of Armada thrust then with
No.
the Starscream.
I mean, I'm not going to get him, but I mean, just having the character, just having the
No, but I'm just saying, if you. Right, I'm not asking if you got. I'm just saying, in general.
I know, but I'm just saying
You
that,
would not see
that even though I'm not going to get the guy, but I mean, I just would just prefer the enjoyment of the fact that hey, this character is getting a modernized figure.
Okay, so you would basically look at it from the same perspective as me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Call to stream. Oh wait, did I cut out again? Oh shit.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Like I was saying, BC, go ahead and give your thoughts on the potential Armada thrust, and then we'll call this stream.
Well, my wife's coming into the car, so I gotta make this quick.
All right.
My thoughts on Armada Thrust possibly being just a retooled Earthrise Seeker. If this does end up happening, I'm going to be deeply disappointed, entirely because of the fact that every single Armada character we've gotten, as far as Legacy is concerned, thus far has been nothing but as close as humanly possible to 100% faithful to their source material. If they do not keep that streak and they decide to let Thrust, one of the most popular characters on the show, be reduced to such, let's face it, a blatantly lazy reuse, then at that point, you have to basically come to terms with the fact that a part of your shelf is not going to look right. A part of the cast is not going to match. And that's something that, in my eyes, is unacceptable. Howsoever, I'm not completely opposed to seeing what they do. Because if this is indicative of what they're going to give us, if this is indicative of the fact that we are going to be seeing just another Earthrise Seeker reuse, at least allow me to see what they do with it. Because if they do some amazing things with it, because let's face it, we've seen what a paint job can do. I've seen absolute garbage figures become absolute bangers because of a paint job. So all I'm going to say in that regard is I want it to be its own mold. I want every Armada character that we get in this Legacy lineup to strictly be new molds. But I'm not. I said it then. I'm going to say it again now. I'm fully expecting that not everyone is going to get the same level of treatment. So if it happens, sure, why not? If it doesn't, it doesn't. Will I be disappointed? Immensely. Will it affect my everyday life? Not at all. So if you're excited for it and you are just chomping at the bit for it, I'm happy for you. But I'm going to choose to play the waiting game. And I think that'll call it for my thoughts. So, yeah, that being said, I will be right back.
All right. And with that being said, I think that's pretty much all the thoughts on the reveals for Sdcc 2023. Again, a year that did not really supply a lot. I was really hoping to see at least Rise of the Beast Wheeljack in Studio Series, maybe some more mainline Rise of the Beast stuff, even though they haven't really been promoting that too well. But they definitely did throw in a lot of surprises. And to be quite frank, I'm not really disappointed by any of them. Novocaine is a bit weird. Noah Diaz exosuit, pretty dope. I'm really excited for that. Nightbird, I need to see more. I might even need to wait to see your review and see how she turns out. Now that she's been officially revealed. Even if end up getting them before the official stock goes up, because these are not supposed to come out, I believe, until October. Yeah, I need to see more of Nightbird before I make my final verdict. I'll still probably get her, and I'm really hoping that she's better than what we've seen. But again, who knows? SS86, Frenzy finally joining the toy line is wonderful. I was wondering when he was going to show up. Same with Ratchet. Commander class Ultra Magnus opens up so many possibilities for even more Commander classes in Studio Series. I'm really hoping Dark of the Moon DevCon is next. I'm hoping Stratosphere from Rise of the Beasts is next. Maybe him being our very first Titan, even though he might be a bit of a big boy. I mean, he is huge, but like, I don't think he's worth being a Titan. Oh God, there's so much. All the Amazon exclusives. I've already stated how I feel about Nacelle. I do not really care for him, but it's cool that he's happening. Javelin and Cascade, excellent choices for a 2-pack. I think that's perfect because they do have a little bit of a tiff in the comics, and it's really cool. And the molds that they used, at least Javelin looks really good. Cascade could have been better, but I'll take what I can get. And frankly, I don't even really care about Cascade. I might care about her again when I read the comic, but I don't know. Apparently her and Cyclonus had a history. Nope. What?
Really?
In the 2019 reboot, yeah.
So, still.
Well, no, because I mentioned Cyclonus, and I thought you were thinking Cyclonus and Tailgate. I don't know. My brain's weird. Nova Prime also could have been better, but holy shit, finally we're getting a mainline Nova Prime. Absolute beautiful. I'm so excited for that. The Hasbro Pulse exclusives and the Hasbro Pulse Con exclusive. I want that hot shot so badly. I cannot wait for that. September cannot come any sooner. And all the other stuff is really cool too. Menasor. I already forgot the other one. Oh, the Shatterglass 2-pack. Also excellent. Menasor, no, not so much. I mean, cool if you want it. I'm probably not going to get it right away. I'll wait till its shell forms. But that Shatterglass 2-pack, I cannot wait for that. That Armada Wheeljack that's going to come from that side swipe is going to be beautiful. I'm so excited. And the Decepticon 4-pack. That's a nice, pleasant surprise that a lot of people have probably been waiting for, and that was leaked for a while. So cool to see it happen. Bummed out that Bone Crusher and Brawl got the shaft, but that's already a lot of money as is, so I can't really complain. But yeah, also bonus, Transformers Earthspark season finale trailer just dropped. So go check that out. Episode stream on July 28th on Paramount. Paramount Plus. So yeah, I'm excited. We were going to talk about that, but we spent a lot of time talking about the reveals. We had a lot of people join, and I'm very grateful for everyone who did join. So a special thank you to Cyborg Raptor, Just Faded, Nick's Plastic Shelf BC. Thank you for being here, tuning in, joining us. Really appreciate it. Everyone in the comment section, live chat, you guys have been wonderful, very respectful. Very, very proud of you guys for this time around. Normally the chats are not that great, but you guys really did well. I look forward to chatting with more of you guys in the future. Angel, thank you for joining as well. I'm just really glad that we got a little bit of a full panel. This has been a long stream, and hopefully we will be doing another TFTC where TF Addictress will share her thoughts on Rise of the Beasts, because again, she did not get to share her full thoughts in episode 85. So hopefully whenever the time comes for that next episode, she'll have her spotlight for her discussion on Rise of the Beast, especially now that it's on digital and we can rewatch it as many times as we want and pick out things that we missed. So
Sure, you can share your screen on that. I'm not paying dumb $25.
All I'm gonna say is I'm looking forward to that reel.
I think that's pretty much it. I think this has basically been an episode. So without further ado, let's go ahead and sign ourselves out. So starting with our guest, BC, where can the people find you, and what do you do?
Wait, so I have to do the whole bit?
You don't have to do the whole bit. You can just,
Well, I mean, you kind of threw me on the hot seat here. So, hi. Like I said when I first entered, I'm BC, and I've got a funny enough, I gang recorded a bunch of reviews recently, and I'm basically just gonna flat out tell you guys I've got coverage of the Stunnicons from Legacy coming up soon. So look forward to that. I just reacquired my Predaking set, so I'm going to be getting Predaking Week back up and running. I have a bit of a. I have a new video project that I am planning to make called the BC Retrospective. I'm not going to reveal what the first episode is going to be on. All I'm going to say is it's going to be the very first time ever where BC is going to script an entire video. We're going to see how this goes because I don't script much of my stuff. I literally just shotgun it. So we're going to see how this goes. Other than that, I mean, like I said, I've been like real hard at work on getting those scripts back out, so I can get them rewritten and brought up to a little bit more of the modern standard, or at least for what my modern standards are now. So yeah, I've got a lot coming down the pipeline, and you can find me here on YouTube under the oh god, I haven't said this together as one thing in a long time. You can find me under the name Bionicle Combiners. Oh god, that's not a cringy saying it again after all these years. But yeah, you can find me. You can find me under that. Literally, like, just call me BC. I've been being called BC. That's the only other way I would prefer to be called. So just please do that. Anyways, with that said, I'm glad I was able to come on. It ended up working out, and I got to lose my shit without getting reprimanded. It felt great. So with that said, this BC saying stay there, dude. Get your geek on. Talk to you guys next time.
And it was a fine pleasure to have you, my good friend, and it's very nice to have you back on TFTC. So, all right, Angel, where can the fine men, women, and everyone in between find you on the interwebs?
You can find me at this angle on IG, as I said earlier. Like, while I'm still very new in the Transformers franchise and still learning, I am mostly into Earthspark right now. That is consumed my very whole being, not just my soul, but also my brain and everything in between. So yeah, needless to say, I am very excited for the final 8 episodes of season 1 dropping literally in a week. Seriously, how is it only a week now? Every other time just feels so short.
It's less than a week now. It's only 6 days.
Sure,
well, it's
from
a
where
week
you
for
are.
you because I was about to say, well, a week for you, but for me, it's like 6 days.
Yeah, 6 days because you're in the future.
Spoiler alert! It sucks.
I mean, called it. So, but yeah, that's basically just me. I like try and post regularly, but I don't. I mean, I'm mostly just like signal boost the heck out of like everybody else. But as for my own content, it's a little scattered. But still, I'll do it.
I mean, to be fair, you're not really a content creator. You're more so just a casual fan, like sharer, like you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, whereas I try to be a content creator and I fail miserably. So, speaking of me, because I get to be self-centered for a little bit. First and foremost, again, thank you to everyone for tuning in, hanging out with us for a bit. It's been long overdue. I guess I have been fulfilling my promise about doing TFTC at least once a month. So we'll try to do twice a month, maybe 4 times a month. Who knows? StreamYard is very limited. I only get 20 hours of streaming, and right now, as of this recording, it's most likely going to be about 16 hours left until it renews on I think the 17th or whatever. I honestly forget. But either way, it's always great to do TFTC. It's been a lot of fun. We had a lot of great guests. Cyborg Raptor was able to take part in this one like he did last time as well. Normally he's not able to join these, but he brought up his Abe game this time, took over whenever I was having all kinds of tech issues. It was great to have Just Faded and Nick's Plastic Shelf on for the first time. I think Faded has joined before, but I think Nick's Plastic Shelf, this is his first debut on our channel, on my channel. So I'm very happy that he was able to be part of it. Both contributed Both were very great. I'm very excited to have them on here, and I'm hoping it leads to even more people to join in. As far as content for me goes, I know I've been very, for lack of a better way to put it, I've been very emotionally influenced with some of my community tab posts. I do appreciate the immense amount of support that everyone has given me about not quitting entirely, because this is something I really want to make happen. I really want to just kind of do the rest of my life talking about Transformers, covering news, sharing my thoughts and opinions, discussing stuff. It's always a blast. They may not always be their own separate videos. They may just be in stream format, because I feel like that's the best way to do it. But I will try to make more, I guess, quote unquote, proper videos at some point in the future. But in the meantime, you do have stuff to look forward to. I am doing shorts.
And he died.
Ways for teaching me how to make those edits. I am super happy with how well that came out. That was my very first one too, on my first try. Please go check that out if you haven't already. The Divided Mind teaser trailer is officially up for viewing, and I'm also very proud of how well that turned out. So please stay tuned for Transformers Divided Mind. That is going to be a very personal stop motion story for me, and I'm putting my heart and soul into this one compared to all the other projects that I've done, because Hyper Focus likes to switch between different things all the time. So please bear with me on that. It's going to be worth the wait, and I'm hoping to get that out by the end of the year. Everything else, you can find me here, obviously, on YouTube. If you're new, please be sure to hit that big red subscribe. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. You can find me on Instagram, first and foremost, under the same username. That's TFA1024, or the TF Addict, which is my backup account. You can find, it's the same logo. You can find me there. I am also now on Threads, which is basically the metaverse's version of Twitter, powered by Instagram. I'm experimenting. I'm trying new platforms. Maybe I'll start a TikTok. Maybe I'll try to get back on Twitter. I probably won't get on Twitter. I don't know. But check me out. Follow me over there. I'd really appreciate it. I do have a Facebook page as well, as though I'm not really active on it, but maybe that'll change too. I don't know. But yeah, follow me on Instagram if you want some more exclusive content. Follow me on Threads if you want even more exclusive content that doesn't make its way to Instagram or YouTube. It might just be a simple photo. It might be a GIF. It might be a little stop motion short. I don't know. But do check it out. And also, if you're new to the channel and you haven't done so already, please be sure to hit that big red subscribe button so I can transform your entertainment one day at a time. Well, with all that being said, my TF Addicts, that's pretty much all there is to say. So stay tuned for the next episode of Transformers Thought Corner, whatever it may be. Stay tuned for Divided Mind. Stay tuned for all the other awesome content I have planned on this channel. And as always, please remember, until next time, to stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. And I will catch you guys in the next one. This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict, rolling out until all is fun. Good night.